Hello! I'm back. Oh, well, my game isn't. Hold on. I always forget my game. Why is it not coming up? Come on! There it is. I think I'll move this over here. Yeah, there we go. Alright, cool. Alright, hi everyone. Hello, Nico. Welcome to the stream. And hello, Tate. Welcome to the stream. I am here doing a very quick stream because I just realized that Nintendo's Game Builder Garage just came out today. I'm only playing the demo just to test it out. And there's also a new update to Skellboy. For those of you who don't know, I actually reviewed Skellboy, and my review was up on my cousin's website. I can remember the URL. I want to say Komuzoku Entertainment. That might be wrong though, because I've been reviewing games for that website before it was called that. So sometimes I get confused. But yeah, Skellboy was one of the last games I've reviewed. Oh, the game changed? Yeah, I added new art a few days ago, and it was up there last time I streamed, which was wait, when did I stream? Oh, yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. Yeah. I also added some new items because I was actually trying to what was it? I was trying to fix the item system because some of the items weren't working. It kept breaking my game. But now it's working and I'm happy. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, that was my dad. He subbed he did a he gifted 2 subs to you and Gillian. Yeah, trick or treat, woo! Oh, you did attack, but oh my god, why does that happen sometimes? Okay, so excuse me. Sometimes my game doesn't work because it would disconnect from Twitch because of a socket problem. I have no idea. But let me restart it. All right, try now. It's a trap. Yes, it is. It is indeed. There we go. Now it's working. I don't know why. That's weird. I don't know why my game does that. It's really annoying. I think it's a problem with the coding of the API. Not my coding, but like the API code of Twitch and Unity. So there's kind of not really anything I can do about that. But yeah, it sure does work. It works. It works. It works. But yeah, we're just gonna be playing a game or two. We're just gonna do the demo of Game Builder Garage, see how that is. And then maybe we'll check out the new update of Scaleboy. Maybe. Because there's a lot more content in there. And I haven't even beat the game, actually. Shoot. I played the game. I played a lot of it. It was actually pretty good. And then I reviewed it, and then I never touched it ever again. It was weird. Anyways. Did the attack animation change? Nope. Should be the same. I will be making new sprites for the adventurer, though. Don't get your hopes up of it looking good, though, because I'm kind of bad at pixel art. When it comes down to backgrounds and things, I can make that really well, as you can see. But when it comes down to pixel art people, I'm pretty bad. Anyways. Hello, Henkey Games. Welcome to the stream. Is there a demo? There is. There's a demo of Game Builder Garage. I'm going to check it out today. Yes, how is everyone doing today? Nice. It looks different. Yep. I redid the background. Did you made this with Game Builder Garage? No. I made this with Unity. And I used the Twitch API to integrate it with Twitch. I have yet to play Game Builder Garage yet. It just came out today. And we're only going to play the demo. Stream a bit earlier. Unfortunately, I didn't realize until an hour and a half in that my mic audio was messed up. Ooh! I hate when that happens. I hate that. It's so crappy. I'm sorry. What is Game Builder Garage? It is a game maker made by Nintendo. Yeah, I know. Crazy, right? Why would Nintendo want to make a game builder game other than, well, Super Mario Maker? It's because they're searching out, they're scouting, trying to find new workers. And this is the best way to do it. I'm doing good because it's the weekend. Yay! And not just any weekend. It's E3 weekend, baby! And I'll be streaming tomorrow to showcase to watch the Ubisoft showcase early in the day, and then I'm going to stream with Trap doing some Sonic stuff. I'll skip Sunday. I think I'm gonna watch something on Monday. I can't remember. And then on Tuesday is Nintendo E3. That'll be fun. Is it free? The demo is free. The game itself is $30. Surprisingly. Usually Nintendo products are $60. But this one is 30. How generous of them. Nintendo! Woo! I hope you guys are having fun with my game. Oh, you're about to die too. You guys can either wait for a free summon, or you can try your luck at using an item to heal you. The choice is yours. So cheap? Kind of cheap. I say it's affordable. $30 is affordable. Especially for a Game Maker game. They could have easily charged us for $60. But they didn't. And I'm surprised. I gambled for item. Ooh, a rock. You guys are done for. Boop. Bam. Game over. Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, that's fine. I'll restart it for you guys. Boop. There we go. It's like it never even died. Let's see how far you guys can get. See how many slimes you can kill. And don't worry, we'll be adding more. I'll be adding more monsters and more adventurers. And more attacks, too. That didn't work as planned. Tell me about it. Alright, enough stalling. Let's get into it. Alright. The best part, I can use my Pro Controller. I don't have to use my Joy-Con. I'm super happy about that.
Give him the bits! Exclamation mark attack.
Ooh, nice. Also, exclamation mark attack. That's funny. I may have to change that. We'll see. I'll think about it. Actually, yeah, I actually may have to change that. Also, thank you for the bits. And good job with that. Super one-shot. Yeah, if you donate bits after doing the command exclamation point attack, it becomes a really big attack. It's real good. The name of the game is Game Studio in German. Well. I turned on the switch. Can you, like, turn on, please? Thank you. Good boy. Alright, Eligato. There you are. Oh, and I might want to switch displays. There we are. Nice. So yeah, as you can see, Game Builder Garage demo version, and Scaleboy Refractured. It has a lot more content in it, so I might try that out. Let's see. We Germans don't get the garage. Oh, boo. I streamed River City Girls earlier. Ooh, nice. How'd you like it? I have yet to play the game, but I've seen gameplay of it, and it looks so good. River City Girls. I love it. Nice. Oh, I have a friend request. I should probably check that out. So, in this demo, I only can do the interactive lessons. I can't do free programming, which is a bummer, but that makes sense, I guess. Let's do this. I'm a little guy. Look at me. I can't walk off the screen. I want to walk off the other screen. I can't do it. I've been forced. I can't jump either. Hey, it looks like you need some help. Well, I guess so. That was a bomb. A bomb affects both the enemy and the adventurers. It's bad. What's with the lurid look? Oh, yeah. Talking dot. Kinda strange, got it. I should introduce myself. You can call me Bob. Glad that's out of the way. Let me just say, I understand your frustration. You can't finish this simple game, right? You can't jump by pressing B, so you can't reach the apple. I want the apple. But there's a good reason for all that. You see, the thing is, this game is still under construction. Just like my game. The way it is now, you'll never beat the game, no matter how many times you try to jump. In situations like this, I like to say, don't get mad, get programming. But I'm getting ahead of myself. We need to do a deep dive into this game to wrap things up. We need to peek behind the curtain, so to speak. Ooh, excuse me, sorry. Why did we get air? Oh, so there's an item that's called nothing. You literally get nothing, and nothing happens. So it's basically a dud. Also, you guys died again. Don't worry, I shall revive you all. Rise from the dead. Ba, 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 ba. We suck. It's okay. I may have made it intentionally a little bit too hard. I'm pretty bad at balancing. Like stat balancing. Eventually I'll have you guys like level up so that you guys can get stronger. But I have yet to implement that system on the account of I don't know how to do experience stuff. Thanks for the bits again. Also, big attack. Nice. My game is hard? Yeah, I figured. Don't worry, I'll implement the leveling up system and you guys can get stronger so that you can beat stronger enemies. It'll be great. Hey Jeff, welcome to the stream. I'm playing a Game Maker game on Switch. So, why don't we do that right now? Alright. Could you press this? Sure. Ooh. If it isn't our Bob. Good to see you, dear. Hey, Bob. Hey, Joe. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Tim. Woohoo! Hi, Bob. Boing. Welcome to the inside of the game, Trickster. So, you want to know about our friends here? These beings are called Nodon. There are all kinds of different Nodon living inside your Nintendo Switch console. Really? I gotta free them! Oh, I see. If you call upon Nodon on this here program screen, then connect them together, and pow, you're actually altering the game's programming. This place where we use Nodon to do programming has a nifty little name. It's called the Game Builder Garage. Roll credits. Oh, I have a cursor. Nice. A little fragment of a game you played earlier was programmed in a Game Builder Garage. Well, let's get down to business. He's going faster than me. I can't keep up. We'll use Game Builder Garage to finish this game. What's with the blank look, Trickster? You can't see me! My time is now! You're going to use programming to finish building this game. It's not as daunting as it might sound. All you need to do is make it so pressing B lets you jump. Well, that seems pretty easy. Currently we're watching the watch party. It was 3 hours and 28 seconds, and I'm at the 2 hours and 34-minute mark. Wow, nice. I got a YouTube notification of how to make girls wet. Wow. Good job, YouTube. See the output port on this button node? I'm just gonna call them nodes. I don't care for the node on. Sounds like noodles. Node on noodles. Just connect it to the jump port on the person node. Hey yo, I'm button node. I'm walking here. Cause I'm New York, get it? I know exactly what you're gonna do. You're gonna push the button like bow. I'm kind of a genius about this stuff. Hi there, I'm the person node. Nice to meet you. You saw the little character on the game screen, right? I put that character there, and I help it move around. Now, hold down A and move the cursor with the L, the left stick to the way I show you, and we can make this connection. Cool. So yeah, the person node has built-in stuff that you can plug in. For example, moving forward and back, left and right. But since this is a platformer, you don't really need forward and back. But you do need jump, since it is a platformer. So let's do it. Whoop. And presto, you made it so pressing B makes the character jump. I am really a big fan of visual scripting. It's really easy and can be very appealing to look at and easy to understand. Because it's like, so this is the B button. What do you want B button to do? Well, I want it to jump. So let's connect this node to the jump node over here. And then bam, the B button can make the character jump. Super easy to understand. I love it. I don't even have a girlfriend. You and me both, buddy. You and me both. Why, YouTube? I'm gonna have to pause the watch party and bounce. I gotta get ready for work. Have a good evening, Dex. And if you're still streaming by 9:30, I'll see you later. Yep, I should be streaming by, I think, 10 or 10:30 with Trap doing the song stuff. So yeah, I guess I'll see you there. Bye, Jeff. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, where was I? Oh, you guys killed 2 slimes. Nice. See if you guys can get up to 5 slimes. Ooh, maybe you can wait for the free summon. That'd be good. That's tomorrow. Oh, right! See, now your infection has been infecting me. Now I have been confused. Your confusion has infected me. How dare you? I completely forgot today was Friday. Also, game over. You almost had it. You almost had it. But that red slime freaking gotcha. Oh, I'm also gonna add some particle effects. I keep forgetting to add particle effects in my game. Anyways, let me restart. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. So yeah, today's Friday. You know what? I might actually stream later today. Like, later tonight, anyways. I only have to stop because I have to do something with my mom. We have to go grocery shopping. We're just waiting for, money from, what is it? Food stamps, that's what it is. We're trying to be too conservative. I see. That cost you, though. You got bodied. But it's fine. Alright, where was I? And presto, we've made it so pressing B makes the character jump. Now we should be able to complete the game. I want to see how extensive this game can get. Like, how far of a game can we make? Can we make extensive, like, actual the story elements into it? Can we have like a dialogue system? Like, how far can this game get? Why don't we head back to the game screen and give it a try? Let's do it. I can jump now! Whee! Whee! He's very floaty. I don't like that. It's like way too floaty. I hope eventually we can mess with the physics. Also, give me a crouch so I can teabag. You did it! Great job! Let's see. Sorry about not saying anything after the raid, Jeff. Hope you had a good stream and take care. Yep. See you, Jeff. You got to finish building a game with a bit of programming.
Exclamation mark attack.
Ooh, nice. Good hit. 2 slimes, BB. So yeah, like I said before in my other streams, I'll eventually put in incentives for my game. Like, if you killed 5 or 10 slimes, I'll gift a random sub. Because I'm nice like that. But I'm not going to do it now because, well, 1, I'm kind of broke, and 2, I'm still making the game and it's not finished yet. And I want to give you guys a chance to actually win the game, you know? Anyways, well then, why don't we pop back to the programming screen? So, what do you think? It's fun learning how to program a game, right? It is. Actually, I think you might have a real knack for this, Trickster. Really? Is it because I made my own game? Because I did. How about it? Do you want to program some more games? No, I don't think I want to. In fact, I think I want to end the stream. I'm out of here. I'm kidding. If you do, then maybe you'd be interested in your new pal Bob's interactive lessons. This wasn't one? Like just now, you'd go through programming all kinds of games with me as your guide. And by the end, you'll have what you need to make your own game, all by yourself. So how about it? Do you feel like taking some of Bob's patented interactive lessons? Yes, that's the only thing I can do on this demo. Why would you even give me a choice? Perfect! In that case... Oh, I can see at the bottom what we have. Input, middle... Oh, my head's in the way. Well, it says input, middle, output, and objects. Very interesting. Let's see. In that case, I've got an awesome bunch of games for you. Let's take a look. Ooh, here we go. We've been making 7 games in these interact... Oh, freak, 7 games? Okay. In the first lesson, we'll make Tag Showdown, which is just a simple game of tag. Oh, look at that. Go get him! Go get him! Do it! Tag him! Do it! Tag him! Oh, he blew up. That's funny. Next, we'll use some unique features of the Nintendo Switch console in On the Roll. Oh, the motion controls and stuff? Okay. Okay, that's not that bad. Utilizing the Switch's other features. That's actually pretty smart. Lesson 3 is the auto-scrolling blaster game, Alien Blaster. Because we always have to have an auto-scrolling shoot 'em up in game development. I swear. I made like 3 shoot 'em ups when I first made video games. They're like the easiest thing to make. It's crazy. Or right next to Rollerball. I've been thinking about messing around with Unity, but I already have so many projects I want to work on. Well, well, well. If you ask me, I say go for it, because learning how to code is super fun. And I actually started with what was it? Game Maker Studio. Oh no, not Game Maker Studio. It was Game Maker, but it wasn't Studio at the time. It was like Game Maker 7 or something like that. I actually can't remember. But yeah, I started with that. And then I moved on to... What was it? I think it was Unity, actually. Yeah, I moved on to Unity. And then I learned Godot a little bit. I haven't learned Unreal Engine yet, though. Although, I'm pretty sure it's easy, because that's also visual coding. Oh no, I actually first learned how to code in BlueJ. at my school. That was the very first coding stuff along with Game Maker. It was fun. I loved it. I love coding. It's so fun. Risky Run. In the game for the 4th lesson, we'll run, jump, and punch our way to the goal in Risky Run. Ooh, nice. A simple little platformer, cool. Icy physics. I can already tell I'm not gonna like the physics in this game. Get the apple. Yee. Punch. Pop. Whap. Nice. What else do we got? Mystery Room. The 5th lesson is a game called Mystery Room, and we'll be solving 3-dimensional puzzles. Ooh. Just walking around. Boop, boop, boop. Well, okay. For the 6th lesson, we'll make a computer-controlled car to race against in the White Knuckle Thrill Racer. Ooh, okay. So we can make racing games in a 3D space. Very interesting. What else do we got? And last but not least, in lesson 7, we'll make the 3D action game Super Person World. We're gonna make our own Mario game. That's actually quite hype. I kind of like that. That's pretty cool. Super Person World. That's funny. Yeah, I've dabbled before in the past. I actually already have the Unity stuff installed and did one of the tutorials a while back, but I haven't gotten back to it. Ah, I see. Well, let me give you some advice. It could be kind of daunting to start Unity because there's a lot of features to it, but it's also one of the great engines to start with, especially if you want to learn how to code. Unity is a good engine for that. And especially if you, like, you know, follow the tutorials. There's like a lot of tutorials online. I recommend watching what's his name? Brackies. He's a really good tutorial channel for beginners and alike. There's also Code Monkey, but he's more for like advanced coders. Although he does have some beginner stuff. So I'd look into Brackies and Code Monkey. There's a couple others that I can't really name on the top of my head, but yeah, there's a lot of good ones. I read some good stuff about it. Yeah! You can do so much with Unity. Once I learned that there's like a free game engine that's like really extensive that you can use to make video games, I was ecstatic. I immediately started making like small games left and right, and then I was like, then one day I was like, you know what? I want to make a full game, and I made Bomberman, basically. It's actually not done yet. I actually want to add one more boss to it, and then I can move on to another game. It'll be fun. I'm actually also making another game in Godot too. I want to try out that engine a little bit more. All right, let's continue. By learning to program games like the ones I just mentioned, you'll learn the skills to make your very own games. Okay then, I'll be waiting for you in the first lesson. Be sure to pay a visit. I've been the ever knowledgeable Bob. See you later. Bye, Bob. Bye, Joe. Trickster? Hang on a sec. My name's Alice. Hi, Alice. So, not Bob. He's the excitable one you already met. I look similar, but I'm Alice. How do you do? Please don't forget or call me Bob or anything like that. Okay, Bob. I mean, Alice. So, Trickster, you know how you got that game to work just now? Be honest, you don't really get what made it work, right? How dare you assume my coding knowledge? I know exactly how it worked. Magic, right? It was magic. Right? I mean, that's totally fine. You've just started with all this stuff. But you know, if you're going to make your own game, you'll need to understand which mechanisms do what. That's why I've set up some checkpoints to help you. I'd like you to come to the checkpoint before lesson 1. I'll be waiting. What does she mean by checkpoint? Checkpoints. An introduction. Oh, actual checkpoints in the game. Got it. Right? I don't even know, whatever. A mysterious checkpoint appeared. Prepare to enter. Let's do it! Make the person jump. Thanks for stopping by, Trickster. Just in case you forgot, I'm Alice. I'm not that dumb. Come on. And this here is a checkpoint. The idea here is to test whether you really know your programming stuff. And how do we test? With a puzzle. Maybe this is a bit sudden throwing a puzzle at you and expecting you to solve it, but let's see how it goes. Alright. Game Builder Garage, the basics. I have something for you that I think will help you. Your very own Alice's Guide. This will give you further tips on how to use nodes to make games. Can you select this here? It'll open up the Alice's Guide list. My head's in the way. Why not use it to learn the basics of Game Builder Garage? Alright. Game Builder Garage, the basics! Okay, lend me your ears, and I'll give you the basics of Game Builder Garage. I feel like they're not getting to the point quick enough. The screen you're looking at now is called the game screen. Really? As the game suggests, this is where the game you program will play out. Alright. Here we have the person object. Hi, person object. Try pressing B. Whee! The person jumped. But what made the person jump exactly? Let me take you through it in Game Builder Garage Basics. Let's take a peek around the back and see the other side of the game, the program screen. Hey peeps! Oh, it's that programmer again. Hey yo. Hey, I remember you. Trickster, right? You're a good kid. Looking forward to bashing some buttons for you. So here we are at the program screen. I'm faster than you. This is where we'll program our game. Ow. With the help of a host of nodes. That's right, when it comes to programming, we're here to help peeps. Each node has its own special function within the setup. Watching out for when a button gets pressed, we button nodes have that covered. And as for us person nodes, I'm the one that puts the person out there on the game screen. That's right, the person that you saw back then was the person nodes doing. Teehee, it's nice when people acknowledge my work. Take note of the position of the person node on the program screen here. The location of the person node determines the location of the person on the game screen. Really? Interesting. For example, if you were to move me over to the right of the program screen, the person will appear over on the right side of the game screen. Let's try it out. Grab the person node and drag it over to the blue frame. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, okay, there we go. I was trying to do that before, it wasn't working. There we go. Oh, I've moved! How do you think that looks on the game screen? Go to the game screen. Yay, there he is. There you go, the person has moved over to the right. So take note, the program screen is the place where you position things that appear on the game screen, like objects or characters. Cool. That's actually pretty cool. Okay. Another thing to know about the program screen is that you can scroll it to find more space. I disabled the scrolling before though. I thought it might have made things confusing. Now that scrolling is enabled, try moving this to put the pointer outside the screen. Ooh, yeah. Can I move with the C stick though? That'd be great. There you go, now you know how to get around the program screen. Now try moving... Okay, yeah, the right stick. Up and down while moving down... while holding down. Okay. Oh, zoom in, okay. That's another way to zoom in or out. I thought it might be confusing if the screen was moving around here in my guide, so I disabled it. How stupid do you think I am? But I think this feature will really come in handy when you're building your own games. Okay, let's put the screen back to how it was before. Okay, all done. Back to the main topic I wanted to tell you about, how to make the person jump. If you remember, pressing B made the person jump when you were on the game screen. Pressing the plus button. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, that was my doing. I'm connected to the button node, see? These lines here represent the connections. You linked them up a while back, right? I'm watching out for anyone pressing B. I got you covered. Anyone pressing B, and I immediately send signal to the person node via the connection.
Thanks for handling that.
To understand the signal, try thinking of a very simple message that passes along a wire. Now, to pay attention to exactly which part of me is connected to the button node. You see where it says jump? When I get a signal on my jump port, that's my cue to make the person jump on the game screen. Simple, right? Because we work together, the person jumps when you press B.
Allow me to sum it up. The button node's job is to keep watch for B being pressed. And when the B is pressed, the button node sends a signal from its output port. When that signal arrives, the person's node jump port, the person node makes the person jump. Yeah. It's easy when you know how. Remove the connection between the node and see what happens. Select the node. Boop.
Oh, the connection, whatever.
And touch this icon to make it disappear.
Bwap! I can't jump anymore!
Okay, let's go to the game screen. Press B. Nothing. The person didn't jump. Because we erased the connection between the node, pressing B no longer causes the person to jump. Go back to the program screen.
Yeah, no connection, no jumping, that's how it works!
That's right. If there's no connection, then the signal won't reach the person node when B is pressed. So that's why the person didn't jump when you press B. Could you reconnect the button node to the person node, please?
No.
Okay, she did say please. Oh, there it is! I'm getting a signal from the button node again! Connecting nodes together is one of the most important parts of Game Builder Garage.
Man, if it's this slow, then the demo must be really long, like with the interactive lessons. This might be a longer stream than I expected.
Okay, let's check it out on the game screen.
Boop. 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 Can I do a short hop? Yeah, I can. Nice. I do like the jump sound. I like how he switches legs too. That's pretty good. It's a good touch. Whee! Over on this side, the node are toiling away to make the program work. Once you understand how things work in the background, you really start to look at them differently, huh?
That's what makes programming fun.
No, what makes programming fun is to make things move. From your hands. From your knowledge. It feels amazing. Hey Trixie, you remember us, don't you? No, because I have an attention span of a goldfish. You'll be seeing a lot of us if you're going to be building games. Yeah, I can hardly contain myself.
Well, I'm looking forward to it.
Great. Did you get the hang of the Game Builder Garage basics? Then could you press B to close the Alice's guide list? Okay. Now I'm going to test your knowledge of the basics of the puzzle challenge. Go here to try your hand at the as the puzzle challenge. All right. Make the person jump. This reminds me of those apps that teach you how to code. And this is exactly how it goes too. Like they teach you a lesson, and then they test you out, test you if you learn those lessons by giving you a challenge. It's exactly like that. Except this is more, you know, user-friendly because it's all cute and stuff. Trickster, welcome to the puzzles. Here's where I'll be putting you through your paces with some puzzles to make sure you've grasped the basics of Game Builder Garage. To clear the puzzle, you need to make the person collect the apple. How are you gonna to get it? I wonder. Oh, I know how to do it. As things are, there's nothing you can do to make the person move. You'll need to make a change if you want to get that apple. In fact, you'll need to do some programming all by yourself. Oh no, I don't know if I can program one by myself. Ooh. Oh, there's like a lot more nodes now. There's like a game screen node and an object mode. Oh, that's for the thing that I'm standing on. It's the box. Oh, that's pretty cool. So you can literally... So the programming side of things is literally the node programming and also like the actual game design, where to place things. That's actually pretty cool. Combining two things at once.
keep in mind, you can't just edit whatever you feel like in the puzzles. The only way you're permitted to solve this particular problem is by connecting the button node and the person node. So how do you think you can help the person to get the apple? Gee, I wonder. When you think you've made the necessary change, head over to the game screen to test it out. If it doesn't work, just head back to the programming screen and try again. Okay, give it your best shot. Alright, cool. Oh, I can't move through the right stick. Okay, good. That's a good. What do we got? What is this? Oh, fancy object, apple. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And then there's a camera node. Yeah, the game screen. Oh, it has inputs for X, Y, and Z. Oh, I guess for moving the camera. That makes sense. That's pretty cool. Then we got a world node. Interesting. I guess that's to change the environment, I guess. What else we got? Object break apple equals puzzle clear. Oh! That's pretty cool. That kind of reminds me of, what's the game? Baba Is You. Pretty cool. I like that. Alright, let's solve this easy-ass puzzle. Whoop. Whoop. I did it! Whoop. Whee! Clear! Checkpoints, an introduction. All clear. Oh, look at the pixel, particle effects. I like it. It's so beautiful. Awesome. Looks like you definitely have the basics of Game Maker, or I keep saying Game Maker. Game Builder Garage down. I'm gonna just call it GBG. It's easier. From now on, I'll be testing how well you know GBG and the nodes. So between each lesson, I'll test you with some checkpoints. I'll also be adding things to my guide every now and then. That's Alice's guide to you. So if there's anything that's not clear, feel free to hit up Alice's guide. Now there's nothing holding you back, so let's get to lesson 1. Wow, that wasn't lesson 1? Jesus. Oh, you mean, okay, yeah, the tag showdown thing. Okay, yeah. Let's do it! Tag showdown. Ooh. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of stages. Holy crap. Okay. Let's do this! Adding player controls. Hey, Trickster! I'm so glad you made it! Welcome to the interactive lessons! Just in case you forgot, I'm Bob. No, I completely forgot. Isn't your name Joe? Yeah, I think it's Joe. And I can't wait to start working with you. Well, it's a day to remember because you're going to make your very first game, Tag Showdown. Ha! It exploded. They exploded. Explode! Next. In this game, a tagger will chase after a runner while dodging a torrent of rolling balls. Sounds fun already, right? And this thrilling game will be played out right here on the game screen. Of course, you can't play anything just yet. I mean, you haven't even programmed the game yet. From now on, the programming that you do on the program screen will be reflected right here on the game screen. Without further ado, let's head over to the program screen and start programming our game. I feel like they're repeating a lot of stuff. But hey, it's a programming game for kids, so I have to understand that. Anyways, welcome to the program screen. This is where you'll call up Node and program your game. First, let's get our player character up and running. For that, we'll need to call a person node. Select objects. Boop. Then characters. Oh, what else do we got? Characters, simple objects, fancy objects, special objects. Oh, we got sensors? Oh, heck yeah. Connections, launch, destroy, attract, world, game screen, and camera. Nice. That's cool. Hey, you summoned an ally. Good job. Now you might actually last a little longer. Person, car, UFO. Oh, interesting. They only got pre-made characters. That kind of answers some of my limitation questions. Finally, select person. Hello, peeps. I'm the person node. Person node. Already met you. Nice to see you, Trickster. Now the program starts. Yeah, great stuff. Time for me to step into the limelight, peeps. Okay, so what happened after we placed the person node? Let's take a look at the game screen and find out. There he is. And here's our person on our blank, empty game screen. Putting the person node on a program screen makes a person appear on a game screen. Clear enough, right? Yes, you've said it like 5,000 times, so yes, it's very clear. Next up, we'll want to be able to control a player character using the controller. Try moving the player with left stick now. Does it do anything? Nope. As you can see, the person isn't moving at all. This is where the program comes in. Let's get our player character mobile. This game is pretty good? Yeah, it is. Wait, do you mean my game? Or this game that I'm making in Game Builder Garage? Oh, you used one of the newer items, the pepper. It ups your attack for, I think, 3 turns? Yeah, I think 3 turns. Ah, both, yes. I agree. If we want to move the player with left stick, then we'll need to call on the stick node. Alright, go to input. That makes sense. What do we got? Constant. Oh, are those like constant variables? Oh, interesting. Button press, stick movement, touchscreen. Ooh, interesting. Motion and state change. Left stick. Left and right. Boing. Stick node. Oh, check this out. Do you see that number right there? The 0 number right here over here? You see it changing when my cursor moves? It's actually detecting the left and right inputs of my stick right now in real time. That's so cool. So this is left. Left is -1 and right is +1. I'm pretty sure they'll mention it, but I wanted to point it out first because I'm smart. I bet you can't wait to move that control stick around. We'll need to link up the stick node's output port. Here we go. Boop. Hey, Sticky, time to do what you do best. I'm curious to know if you put the left and right stick thingy into the forward and back inputs. Does left do back and right do forward? Or does it not work at all? I wonder. Sending over the output from the control stick. Boing. Okay, let's see what happens. Try moving left and right and see what happens. I'm a mobile boy. Amazing! Our player character is moving. Yay! Yes, rub me down. It feels good. Rub my back. Yeah. Yeah. So good. I'm a weirdo. Bravado! Now with that covered, we can move on to something else. Wouldn't it be good if the person could jump when a button is pressed? I swear to God, I feel like I've gone through this jump tutorial like 3 times already. First, move the stick node over to the blue frame. Yeah, so we can have some room. Then select Input. Button press. Look at all the buttons we can program. Let's use B. Yo. Hey, it's the New York button. I'm walking here. Call me Button Node. I'm your button bashing buddy. That sounds wrong. Oh, you got the other item too. Acid. It lowers the enemy's defense. Now with your attack up and the enemy's defense down, you are sure to beat that enemy. Go for it, good dude. Ah, if it isn't my pal Trickster. If buttons are getting bashed, I got it covered. Bop, bop, bop. Move them over here. And then link them up. Link them up, boys. If that button gets bashed, you can be sure I'll let you know. Thanks, bud. Whee! I can jump and move. What a glorious day. Yay! I feel fresh as the dickens. When you're done testing that out, head on over to the program screen. Hey, 18 damage. Nice. Good job. Ooh, you killed 5 slimes. Good job. Nice, nice, nice. Now I know it's possible to actually get to 5 slimes with, like, at least another adventurer. Okay, guess what? You've cleared step 1. Boing! Bravo! Great job, buddy. Good job, peeps! In this step, we made it possible to move the person with the controller. In the next step, we'll get ready to build a level for our game of tag. I wonder if there will be any future updates to this game, like adding more nodes and more flexibility to making other games. That'd be cool. I don't mind saying, I'm pretty excited about that. See you in the next step.
Alright, next step time.
Moving characters with the control stick.
I see, so Alice's guide is like extra lessons, I guess. We might as well do those too.
We'll 100% complete this demo.
Ooh, and the swordsman goes down. Well, at least you still have the archer.
Moving characters with the control stick. Hello. This time there's a person on the game screen. Move them left and right with left stick. Next, let's look into how to program a person to move using the control stick. Hi, Trickster. Hello, peeps. How are things? Oh, I get it. You want to learn how to make people move with the control sticks. Well, today's your lucky day. I can show you.
You know, I might actually skip Alice's lessons, or whatever it's called, Alice's guide, and just do Bob's stuff, because they seem to just repeat the same stuff.
Let me tell you all about the stick node. I'm an expert at stick node because I am one. Boing! You might have guessed from my name that I take input from the Nintendo Switch controller sticks. Any node connected to me gets the control stick movement, information transmitted to them. That means me, I get it! So right now, I'm sending left and right movement information from left stick. So if left stick is tilted left and right, I pass it on. I'm only getting the left and right movement from left stick though. The up and down movements aren't coming through. But that's a matter of choice. If you wanted, I could alternatively send up and down data from right stick as well. You can change up which control stick and which directions I send in on my settings screen.
Cool.
Boop.
Oh, they're teaching new stuff about it. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to know what this was all about. So there's copy, there's delete. Seems you could lock the node too. That's pretty useful.
Ooh. Oh, and the pressure sensitivity. Look at that. The positive and the negative.
The dead zones. Wow. Okay.
Ah, you see, you can select left or right on which stick setting.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Direction of response. And you can use this direction setting to select the control stick direction to transmit.
Interesting. Okay.
Let's try changing it to which stick? The right stick.
Whoop, 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 whoop. That's pretty cool. Whoop. Now we can move with the C stick. Well, I say C stick because I'm using a game controller, but you know what I mean. Oh, there's no constraints. I can walk off forever. Goodbye. Oh, he's getting quieter and quieter. Oh no. Let's bring him back. Come back to us, person. He's here. Yay. So now you know how to you can configure the stick node settings to change the controls. Let's go to the program screen. What do you think? Did you notice that you had to use right stick with the person? Hey, can I ask you a question? Yeah, go ahead. So what happens if stick node were to transmit an up and down direction? That's the exact question I had. They're gonna go over it. Cool. I'm kind of curious. Oh, we can always test out and find out. It's basic science. That's all done. Now I'll send the person node up and down movement information from right stick. I wonder what'll happen. So I'm guessing if I do down, I go left. Yep. And if I do up, I go right. Yep. My answer has been answered. I mean, my question has been answered. Wow, that's pretty cool.
Whee!
I kind of wish I had like an overlay of my controller inputs so that you can see that I'm pressing down and up, even though he's moving left and right. That's still pretty cool, though. What do you think of that? Pretty cool, huh? You move up and down, but the person moved left and right, right? That's so weird. They moved left and right, even though you were moving them up and down. Oh wait, I think I understand. The stick nose input is going into my left and right port. Exactly. Right now, the control stick movement is being sent to the person node's left and right port. The person node's left and right port is used to convert input into the person's left and right movement. So really, it doesn't matter which direction the stick node is sending over. As long as the person node's left and right port is receiving it, it gets converted into left and right movement. Boing! Bingo! So even if the up and down setting is enabled, if the stick node is connected to my left and right port, moving the control stick up and down will make the person move left and right. Why not try connecting to my forward and back port instead of my left and right port? Alright. Whoop! And then whoop! There we go. Let's see what happens. Hey! Goodbye, my people need me. Bye, person. I wonder if I can fall off the world. Let's see if we can fall off. There's got to be an end, right? Place can't be too big. I think he's about to fall. Yeah, I made him fall. He's gone forever. So the person nodes forward and backward makes the person move forward and back like this, even though he's falling to his death. Hang on a sec, guys. Alright, I'm back. Alright, how was it? Take my control stick settings and my left and right and forward backward ports and connect them together. And you can move a person around in any direction. We make the best programming team, right peeps? And don't you forget it. You know, I'm kind of excited to like make a pseudo 3D Mario game, the super person whatever it's called. I want to make that, but that's like the last lesson. I have to go through all this just to get there. Anyways, making the floors and walls. Welcome again, Trickster. Let's get right back to the building our game tag. But first, let's have a little look back at what we've already done. Try using left stick and B to move the player character. Okay. Whee! Whee! You've got it! Thanks to your top-notch work in the last lesson, we can now move the player with the controller. Whoa! Whoa! This time around, we'll be building the floor and walls. That set the stage for our game of tag. Let's go. We'll be making the floor and walls, but first, we need to decide where we're going to put the entire level. How about in this space up here? That should do it. I'm glad that's settled. Now we can we need to make sure this area is shown on the game screen. But if we're going to do that, we'll need the help of the game screen nodes. Open up objects. Select game screen / camera. Okay, what do we got? Game screen, camera, advanced cameras, first person. First person? Oh no. I think people can make Samus too. Oh. Hello, darlings. I must say, you're looking rather radiant. Game screen node. Oh, you must be Trickster. Everything's saying you're the next big thing. With you at the helm, this is going to be a simple, stunning production. We're sure to rise to the very top, darling. If we make sure the game screen node, we can determine which part of the program screen will be reflected in the game screen. I couldn't have put it better myself, darling. Whatever I frame will appear, vividly and thrillingly, sorry, on the game screen. I am spitting all over my screen. Let's make this game screen node a little bit bigger. Drag this icon until the node fits the blue square frame exactly. Boom. Now let's take a look and see what's happened over to the game screen.
I think you'll notice that our player character is nowhere to be seen. Hey! I'm the star! Over here! It's me! Person! It's me! Person! Wee! I'm enjoying this. Even though there's a lot of tedious reading. I mean, I love reading. What are you talking about? I'm still enjoying this. This is really good. I see a lot of potential in this, and I want to explore to its fullest potential. I need to go now. Okay, Nico. Thank you so much for stopping by and sticking around. You see over on the program screen, the person node isn't surrounded by the game screen node. Let's head back to over there and fix it so that the person appears on the game screen. Okay then, let's boot the person node. Boop. Oh, right. Boop. There you go. Wonderful, now the person is in the limelight. The camera loves you, darling. Be sure to get my good side. Let's see what happens in the game screen. He's gonna fall immediately. Wah! Hi! I'm still here! Look, now we see the person reflected on the game screen. Yikes, but not for too long. But anyhow, now we know that whatever is surrounded by the game screen node on the program screen will be reflected on the game screen, like you just saw. We're not in great shape if our player character can't stay on the screen. The obvious solution is a floor, of course. We will of course need an object node to make the floor. Go to objects. Simple objects. Box, cylinder, sphere. The generic objects. Heyo, the name's object node. Object node. True to their name, object nodes are nodes that make objects appear on the game screen. Well, he's not wrong. Drag the object node underneath the person node. Boop. Okay, time to the game screen. Oh. Oh, now the box and the person fell. Well, at least I can jump higher because I'm standing on the box. I'm in the limelight. I'm still here. Oh, sorry, I should have mentioned. With nothing to keep them up, objects just drop right out of the screen. They just fall right out of the sky. Fall right out of the sky. Let's head back to the program screen and fix it so that the object doesn't fall out. Time to disable its gravity. First, select the object node. Go to option settings. Ooh. Lot of options. Oh, we can tweak the position, rotation, and scale by the values. Although, I hope you can like change them and then like see them while you're changing them. Like, I'm guessing like this screen would fade out as you're changing the values, so you can actually see what you're doing. Because if not, then this is completely useless. I mean, not completely useless, but you know what I mean. Connection type normal, connection point Y negative to Y positive, color auto, material normal. What? We can change materials too? Wow. Properties, visible, solid, movable, destructible, destructive, other, box cylinder, blah blah blah. Oh, that's pretty cool. We'll need to adjust the property settings to fix it so the object doesn't fall anymore. Now, disable the options movable, destructible, and destructive. Movable, destructive, or destructible and destructive. If that's done, we can close the settings screen and head over to the game screen. I'm finally in the limelight! Yay! Yay! Though I'm not sure that floor is big enough. I bet the person feels a little uneasy here. Yeah, it feels like I can fall any minute. Ah! We never saw a person ever again. I'm still here! I just can't get up! Head back to the program screen so that we can adjust the size. Select the object node. Resize it. Boop! Perfect! Now we're exploring. Yay! Lauren is exploring! Now that's a much more reassurable size. The player won't fall off quite so easily now. I feel like I'm back in the days of my beginner days, being like, oh my god, I'm making a person move, and he's on a platform, whoa! And look at the smoke effects, too. Smoke particle effects. The floor is doing its floor thing, but its color is kind of plain, right? Let's see if we can change the color, too. Ooh, so many colors! Blue, red, green, yellow, light blue, pink, lime green, orange, black, white, brown, purple. Hint, experiment with colors to make your creations look great. If you enable auto, the color will be selected automatically based on the destructible and destructive properties. Oh, interesting. Here's where you'll be able to select a color for your object. Let's try making it brown. Oh, brown? Really? No, I want purple. Blue? Light blue? Please? I hate you. Now let's close the settings. Yay, brown floor. Doop. 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 Making my way downtown. Look at this strut. I'm a walking the robot. Awesome! Well, the floor is all taken care of. But if the player goes past the edge, he'll just fall off again. Perhaps some walls will make this level a little safer. The bare basics. Just like with the floor, we'll need to make use of object nodes to create the walls. Calling more object nodes changes the settings again. Sounds like hard work, right? So let's save ourselves some work and just copy the floor to make some walls. Boop. Copy! I could be a wall, no problem. And we've copied the object node. Drag the new object mode over to the blue frame. Boop. Now we can change its height and width. There we go. Now make a copy of the new node. And move it over to the right screen. Boop. There we go. Ta-da! And the walls are complete. No. No! I'm trapped! No! Get me out of here! Please! Behold, some nice safe brown walls. Ooh, acid. Nice. You lowered the enemy's defense, even though his health was already pretty low. No need to worry about our player falling out into the abyss now. Let's head back to the program screen. Okay, let's see. Yes. I hereby declare step 2 complete. Good job, darling. Yep, good for you. Well done. Great work. In this step, we added a floor and some walls. In the next step, we'll add some platforms to complete the level. Bye for now. See you again in step 3. And then Alice's guide is next, right? Yep, I knew there was gonna be more. The game screen nodes job and the basics of object properties. Let's check out Alice's guide.
Give him the bits! Exclamation mark attack.
Nice! The big attack! Good job. 7 slimes killed. You're doing great. Ooh, now 8! Really killing it! Good job, Tate. Hello there! On the game screen, you can see 2 boxes. The one on the left is blue, and the one on the right is red. Huh? It looks like the red box is poking out the side of the game screen. I wonder why that could be. Let's have a look at the game program screen and see if try to figure it out. It's our darling Trickster. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Hey, yo. What can I do for you today? Whoa, what do we got? Sam Mack has followed. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the Trickster crew. Alright. Yep, on a roll.
Exclamation mark attack.
Nice! I may have to change that. Maybe I'll change it so that it doesn't say anything for anything less than 100 bits or something like that. Because that could get slightly annoying. But only ever slightly. Anyways. You came to find out all about me, didn't you? Teehee, I'm the game screen node. I'm going to explain everything, so pay attention for a moment, dear. My job is to surround other nodes, like I'm giving them a big hug. And why do I do that? Well, the node that I surround are displayed on the game screen, so that their fabulousness is conveyed to the audience. That's why, darling. The game screen you just saw now, Trickster, was displaying exactly what I'm surrounding. If I do say so myself, I think I did a good job of capturing their thrilling performance. Actually, a box is sticking out of the frame. Oh, what? You can't be serious!
Give him the bits.
That's funny.
Exclamation mark attack.
Nice! That's 10 slimes! Good freaking job! You're on a roll! It's me. I'm afraid. Eek! So it's true. Just doing my job, you know? No, this is all wrong. Perfectly displaying nodes is my job, you know? Trickster, could you move the object node inside my frame? Don't delay. Whoop. Now I'm over here. Much better. Now I'm getting object nodes best side. I think we should go check things out on the game screen. Yeah, there he is. Because we moved the object node into the game screen node's frame on the program screen, the red box is now fully displayed on the game screen. That's a relief. Let's pop back to the game program screen. Well, what did you think? Could you see the red box in all its red boxy glory? So leave capturing the game screen to me, okay? I'll make sure to get its best performance. Oh, and it isn't only the object node that can move around though. I can even move the game screen itself. Yoo-hoo, my sweet little red box object node. Yes? You're just a red box and a square fabulous. I need you center screen and fast. Dear Trickster, won't you move me so that our boxy node friend is right in the center of the shot? I need to be the right size too, so don't forget that. Teehee. Wonderful. Front and center. Well, barely center, but you know what I mean. The red box is dead center and also looks nice and big now, doesn't it? By moving the game screen node around and changing its size, you can now change how things are displayed on the game screen. That being said, we've now made it so that the blue box is off the screen entirely. Well, the box was perfectly centered, wasn't it? It was, but that means that the blue box is completely out of sight. Any node on that are outside of the game screen's nodes frame won't appear on screen. That's why the blue box no longer showed up. Oh no, we simply can't have that. It's very important to me that other nodes are captured properly on the game screen. Sweet Trickster, please move the stray object node so that it's inside my frame again.
Exclamation mark attack.
Nice! 12 slimes! Perfect, the camera loves you as much as I do, darling. Let's check out the game screens, just to be sure. Blue box on top of red box. Looks like a giant pill. Because you made sure that both object nodes were inside the game screen node, both boxes are now nice and big in the game. Just remember that you can change what's shown in the game by changing what the game screen node surrounds. Welcome back! Trickster, let's always collaborate and do justice to the magnificent visuals of your mighty games, okay? Together we'll make the best looking games ever! Well, bye for now. Cool. Alright, now let's do basics of object properties. A floating box! And it fell. Hello there. Right now, all that's on the game screen is this blue box-shaped object. Did you see how it fell to the ground? Use the retry button if you want to watch it again. Oh. Cool.
I like watching boxes fall on the ground, Eddie.
Anyways. This time we're going to try changing the settings for this object so that it doesn't fall. Heyo. Alright there, Trickster. What can I do for you? Ah, you're looking for a way to make it so that the object doesn't fall. That's something you can do in its properties. Well? Have you done it? Object node. That was about as clear as mud. You didn't actually explain what to do. You didn't need to actually. Whatever. Yeah, sorry. Talking's not my strong suit. Go on and open my settings and disable movable under the properties. That should do it. Much better. Okay, let's try changing our friend object node's properties then. Start by selecting node. Boop. Let's see, the properties are right here. In this section, you can change the object's properties. In other words, its qualities and behavior. Boop. Boop. Made it static. And now it's floating. See, the object is no longer falls down. That's because we just disabled movable in the properties on the object node screen, setting screens. Disabling movable means the object no longer moves, or in this case, doesn't fall down. I'll be looking, dude. Be back later. Alrighty, dude. I hope I'll still be here while you get back. Tell me about the boxes, George. Nice. Let's go back to the program screen. Enable movable again and check out what changes. Select the node, then go ahead and open the settings. Boop. 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 Movable was enabled, so the object can move again, which is why it fell down. So remember, if you want to make it so an object doesn't fall, all you need to do is change its properties. Welcome back. Change the object's properties and it stopped falling, huh? That's all well and good, but there are all our properties too, you know. If you want, you could change some of them. I mean, if you like. If you want to play around with properties, object node, just say so. In any case, let's take a look at what other properties are there, Trickster. Boop. Boop. This time, let's try disabling solid. Right through the floor. Yep, knew it. Clipped right through it.
I like seeing boxes going through the floor, Eddie. Butter toast.
The object fell right through the ground. If you disable solid, the object will no longer hit or be hit by anything. Drumroll, please. For our next experiment, we'll need a second object node. Yep, I'm a spear. A spear will now appear on the ground in the game. What's more, the box will fall down towards it. But it'll go right through it. Box fell right through the spear. Disabling solid for an object means that all other objects will pass through it. Next, why don't we see what happens when two objects hit one another? I wish there was a way to... Oh, I could just press Y. Okay. Whoa! So they automatically explode each other because they have destructible on. That makes sense. That's pretty cool. Wow, did you see that? Because we enabled solid, the falling box hit and broke the spear instead of passing through it. So in this case, the objects hit one another and broke. But actually, this is something we can change in the properties too. Destructible. What we just done is disable the destructible property of the falling boxes. Ha! Nice. The box still fell and hit the sphere, but this time the box didn't break, only the sphere did. That's because disabling destructible means an object will no longer break. Next, let's try changing the box's properties so that it will no longer break the sphere. Heh. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. This time the sphere didn't break either. That's because we disabled destructive for the box, which means it will no longer break the sphere. There's a little more experimenting left now. Open the settings for this node again. Visible. Voila, the box has disappeared. Actually, it hasn't really disappeared. It's still there, but we disabled its visible property, so you just can't see it anymore. Oh, you can make like invisible barriers that way. That's pretty cool. Ah, nice. Okay. Sphere broke. What happened is that the invisible box hit the sphere and broke it. This helped us confirm that even though the box is invisible, it still definitely exists in the game screen. We're finally done testing properties. That could be a little tricky though, because in like real game programming, if you have like invisible objects spawning and stuff, it can be really taxing for the game as it builds up. So it's good practice to destroy the object afterwards, after it's done. Like say a particle effect. If it disappears afterwards, you have to make sure that it gets destroyed too, so it doesn't clog up your game and pile up. Because that can happen. Welcome back! Now you know how to change how an object behaves by changing its properties. It's super useful if you ask me. Keep it in mind for future use, okay? Alright, done with Alice's stuff. Let's go back to Bob's stuff. Making platforms. I'm really liking the UI of this game too. It's really cool. And there you are! Okay, time to continue to programming our game of tag. Last time we made the floor and walls. Could you try moving the player character with left and right? In step 3, we're going to make exciting changes to the level's environment. But does this place seem a little small for a game of tag, maybe? You could fiddle around with the walls and floors to make them bigger. Or you could just make the person smaller. Oh, we can do that? Ooh. This will have the same effect as making the level bigger. Cool! That's how you make a person node smaller. What happens to our character over the game screen? I'm super tiny! Whee! And you might have guessed, it shrank in size. I'm tiny! And has a lot more space to move around in, huh? Looks like we're all set to continue building our level. Back to the program screen. This is where we'll liven things up by placing a whole bunch of platforms. Start by selecting the object node. And copy. Readjust. Now take it over to here. Hop on me. All you want. I won't break. Ooh, a nice looking platform. Nice. My home. It's being built. I live here now. This is my bed. Good night. I can't lay down. This is my life. Can I go through it? Oh, I can't. Ooh. I bet they're gonna teach us about that. And we're going to make a whole bunch more, just like this. Let's head back to the program screen. I think you're ready to try making a sloping platform. Or maybe they won't teach you about it. Start by selecting the object node. Copy. Move. Resize. Oh, a bit smaller. There we go. Animated Pirita. Wait, no. There we go. Oh wow, you've got all slidey-wise. Cool. Let's pick another one, just like it, but over on the opposite side. I'm too fast for you! My home. I got a sofa. And a kitchen table. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Now we have 2 sloping platforms. Things are going great so far. Let's add some slopes to the bottom corners. Nice! Right here. Perfect. Time to check it out. Ooh, nice. Ah, here's the TV. And here's the refrigerator. I don't eat, I'm a robot. These wacky sloping surfaces are going to give us a thrilling game of tag, don't you think? But you know what we really need? More platforms! Boop. Next, we'll add some platforms on either side. Game design. Okay, we've got enough platforms now. See how things look on the game screen. I'm supposed to run button. Not too shabby. Looking like a Smash Bros. Stage in the stage maker. Wait a minute. Robot from Game Builder Garage enters the fray. Dude, what if this character, this person was the last character in Smash, the true last character? I wouldn't be mad. Actually, no, I would be mad. He's more of a bonus character, really. Still, that would be pretty cool. Go ahead and move around a little bit using left and B. I already did. Just think of all the action-packed, pulse-pounding games of tag in store for you. I can hardly wait. I wonder what its final smash would be. The final smash would be you would have to make a whole game during the whole final smash, no matter how long it took. And then by the end, you'd automatically win. That's how OP the final smash is. I think a lot of people would be pissed. Yes, they would. And with that, step 3 is complete. Nice work, kid. Awesome. Yeah, cool level. So in this stage, we added some platforms to complete the level. Buckle up, because in the next step, we'll be coming to a real turning point. Our game of tag is about to become a 2-player game. Wait, but how can I test that out when I have no friends? All around me, a familiar face. Okay. Ultimate, you turn off the slide tag. The solid tag for all the other players, so they just fall off the stage. Exactly, that's the Smash Ultimate. That's his final smash. Just turns off the solid for all the characters, and they fall and they all die. See you to the next step. All right, let's see what Alice got. Oh, Alice doesn't got anything. Okay, cool. Making the tagger. Great to see you again. We're already halfway through the programming our game of tag. You're zipping through the stuff. What time is it? It's almost 6. I might want to take a break and get some lunch. In this step, we're going to create a second person to act as tagger. Then we'll have a real deal, bona fide 2-player game. Okay, so I'll do this lesson and then I'll go get lunch. Last time, we added some interesting touches to our level. Let's warm up by moving the player character around the level a bit. Yep, I've already done it. Let's do it. Imagine what it'll be like when there's a tagger chasing the player. I get chills. Let's go ahead and create a tagger over on the program screen. Before we make our tagger, let's adjust the position of the person a bit. Move the person node above the player on the right side. Boop. It's a good idea to move over the other nodes attached to the person node too. It'll make things a lot easier to understand. Can I multi-select? That'd be cool if I can multi-select. Okay. Let's take a look at the game screen. I'm over here now. As you can see, a player has moved from the middle out to the right side. Okay, those proportions are done. Let's head over to the program screen and create a tagger to chase after our player. We can use another person node for our tagger. Boop. Copy. Oh, whoops. How can I help? Haha! You can count on me. I'm a reliable person node. Okay, let's see how the game screen is looking. Brother! I'm here! Please look at me, brother! Oh, brother, please, no! Brother! Acknowledge me! I thought I was alone, but now I get the person, but he's ignoring me, brother! Now we have 2 characters. The person on the left side isn't moving. I guess it's not that surprising. We still need to do the necessary programming to control the second person. Let's head back to the program screen and handle that. So, now that we have 2 characters, we need to figure out how each one will be controlled. Since this is a 2-player game, we'll need to have 2 players controlling 1 person each, at the same time. Controlling 1 person with the left Joy-Con and the other with the right would be ideal. Let's arrange it so that the tagger on the left-hand side moves left and jumps with L. Cool. As for the runner on the right side, let's control them with the right stick and R. Now that we got a plan, we can program the controls. Let's start with the tagger. First, we need to call on the stick node on. Select input. Stick movement. Left stick. Left and right. Boingo. More stick control wiggling, eh? Bring it on. Good to be collaborating with you, Sticky. Boing, looking forward to it. Now we'll call up another button node. Whoop. Button. L. Oh, I just know you're gonna smash L like there's no tomorrow. I would smash, smash, smash! Okay, the tagger is now ready to receive controls. Next up, let's change the controls for the runner. Let's program the node so that our runner moves with the right stick and the right button. Alright. Right stick. Now that that's done, you'll be able to control the runner with the right stick instead of the left stick. Hint, the degree that the control stick is tilting will be converted into an output based on the value of the node's output and range settings. Oh yeah. Disable B. R. That's pretty cool. Now you'll be able to use jump with R. Cool. Output timing on press while pressed. Oh, cool. So if it's just pressed once or while it's being pressed. That's cool. Controller number 1, 2, 3, 4. Auto. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's so cool. Alright, ready to check out the results of your work on the game screen. Let's do it. I'm controlling both of them! Yay, brother! I love you! Yep, there we go. It's hard controlling 2 players with 1 controller. Okay, ground rules, brother. You live in the living room. I live in the kitchen. Over there. Okay, bye. What a weirdo. I'm watching TV. Excellent! Next, let's try out the runner. Now we're cooking. Now we can try runner and tagger separately. Oops, right now the runner and the tagger look exactly the same. That could be a problem. Let's change the color so we can easily tell them apart. Bam! I am way ahead of you. Oh, they look good.
I am a red. I am a blue. Oh, just like the Joy-Cons. Duh. Duh. Oh, the person's character's changed. Although, it's kind of reversed because my right Joy-Con is red and my left Joy-Con is blue, so... You done effed up, Nintendo! Now we can easily tell the tagger and runner apart. That's great. Can we make it even better? It's a game of tag, so we should make it so that something happens when the tagger catches the runner. I love you. I know. Have you ever played Brothers? That's almost the whole game, controlling two characters with the left and right stick. Oh, interesting! I think I've heard of that. I kind of always wanted to try it out, actually. Because those kind of games are actually pretty cool. Like, It Takes Two. It Takes Two, I've seen some gameplay of It Takes Two, it's pretty cool. Uh-oh, nothing happens. But that's understandable. If we want to make something happen, we'll need to do some programming first, right? Right. Let's make it so the runner is destroyed when they collide with the tagger. Destructive! Destructible! Now if the tagger comes into contact with the runner will be smashed to smithereens! I can't wait to test this out on the game screen, let's go! I'm going to kill you now, brother. Why? I let you live here! Why would you do this? Nothing personal. Goodbye. Now I have this all to myself. The sofa, the bed, the kitchen, it's all mine. Now why do I feel so empty? What have I done? If the runner breaks, that means the tagger caught the runner. In other words, the tagger won. Our game of tag is now a true two-player game. Woohoo! Yeah, but I see a couple of problems with it though. Only player one is always the tagger, and oh well, I guess you can restart. Yeah, only one problem, I guess. If you've caught the runner, if you want to play again from the start, then you can press retry button for a do-over. Boop, 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 boop. I'm alive! Not for long. Ah! 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 Get back here! No! No! Ah! This way you can start the game again from the beginning. If you tested that out enough, let's head back to our programming screen. Oh, whoops. Okay, everything seems to be in order. I need a drink. Ugh. Okay, that's better. This is fun. There's no victory condition for the person running, though. That is true. There's no victory condition yet. We need to put a victory condition, or else this game is useless. Boing! Well done! Nice job, peeps! Congratulations! In this step, we made a tagger and turned our game tag into an honest-to-goodness two-player game. Step by step, our game is coming into focus. Pretty exciting, eh? But it seems a little bit one-sided at the moment, don't you think? Tagger kinda has an advantage. So in the next step, we'll be adding in a feature to even up the odds a bit. See you at the next step. Step 4 complete. Ooh, a new node. Alright, we're going to pause right here while I get some lunch. So until I come back, you guys can play my actual game on screen. So yeah, I'll be back and enjoy.
Give him the bits! Exclamation mark attack. Give him the bits! Exclamation mark summit. Give him the bits! Exclamation mark summit.
Hey, I'm back. I'm just having my my little snack attack. You guys can continue playing TrickRPG. I was gonna have like a lunch, but I felt like just having chips with cheese. I got Fritos with nacho cheese. It's so yummy. Thank you. It's good to be back. This is very yummy. Wow, Tate, you're doing really good. "19 slimes. Nice. Yeah, the next update would definitely be to do the sprites for the adventurers. I'm actually working on the swordsman. Oh, hang on a sec. Alright, I'm back. Had to do something real quick. Let's see. Yeah, spent more bits. Nice. What's the max number of summons? You only can have 3 adventurers on screen. So you got the max amount right there. If you try to summon, then nothing will happen. Well, if you try to summon, you'll lose a turn. So it seems like you got 2 archers and a mage. They're really good against slimes. This is really yummy. I think I already said that. The song goes really well with Trick's running animation. $23 slimes. Yeah, I'll definitely have incentives in the future. This is really fun. I'm so glad that I made this game. And as I get bigger as a streamer, more people will be playing it. And I'll be super happy. Because people will be enjoying it. It has a very retro game feel. It does. Bop, bop, ba-da, bop, 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 bop. Da-da-da-da. Oh, whoops. It's a good start. It sure is. And I'm gonna add so much more to this game. Like I said, more monsters, more attacks, more adventurers. And I'll even add like a special attack mechanic too. I'm only getting started. Oh, and more biomes too. They won't only be in the plains, but they'll be like in caves, deserts, an ice tundra, a forest. I got plans. Hell, I'll even have a save feature where we'll save the level of the adventurers for the next stream. I think I'll do that last though, because I like this right now to see how far people can go in the game within the stream. Nice indeedy. Oh hey, hello again, Potato Head. I'm happy to see you live. Hey! Dootsie Goosey Patootie! Welcome to the stream! Right now I'm just having a little snack while you guys play TrickRPG. More attacks would be good. I can only attack once every 30 seconds or I get a spam message. Oh! I did not know that. Interesting. That's very interesting. Is that on my side? Can I change the whole spam message thing? I wonder. I'll have to look into that. Eat well. Thank you. Got this. Although I guess it works if I put something before it. Oh yeah, that's true. That is very true. You can put anything before or after the attack command. And it'll still work. You're not sure? Ba-ba-da-ba. Well, I'll look into it. Oh, no! I dropped my thingy. Get back here. Wait, I need a long piece. Here we go. I dropped my frito in the cheese thing. Oh, it's carrying so much cheese. But I get a message that says, message was not sent because it is the same as the one you sent to the last... Right. I remember that. I think I had that message before, like years ago. That is a Twitch thing. I'll see if I can change that on my side. If not, I'll encourage people to say something else when they do their command. Or I have an idea. Maybe I can allow people to choose the attack they want by saying attack and then like a number, like say 1, and they'll do like their standard attack, or attack 2, and they'll do their second attack, like say like a multi-hit slash or something like that. That'll actually be pretty good. And if they just do the attack command, it'll just pick a random attack. That'll be cool. Yep, so you just get around it like that. Tate rips the slime a new one. That would work, yep. Ideas upon ideas, baby, and you got to 30 slimes. Heck yeah. So now I know it's possible to at least get to like 50 slimes or something like that. Ooh, your adventurer is about to bite the dust. But that's good because your free summon is about to come out. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to animate the cursor, like to make it move it up and down, so that people can see the cursor being like, oh, that adventurer is going to attack. Okay. I completely forgot to do that. Super attack! Fatal attack! Nice. And the free summon is ready. I eventually noticed it? Yeah, I figured. So it's good to, like, animate that thing so that people can see it better. Hey! A new adventurer has come. Now you got the full team. The swordsman, the archer, and the mage. Nice! Alright, I think I had enough chips for now. Let us get back into the game! Ah, yum. Alright, let's see. That is working. Okay, good. Attack, I say! Alright, unleashing the balls, I think it said? Hello, good to see you. We're about to begin the second half of Lesson 1. Let's quickly summarize what we've done so far. We made it so that the runner can be moved with right R tried out. Yeah. Even though my hands are kind of salty right now from the excuse me, Fritos. Sorry. Similarly, we made it so that Tiger can move too. Try moving the Tiger to the runner. Die, brother. He's so excited that I killed him. Yay! Murder! As you just saw, we also made it so that the runner breaks up when colliding with the tagger. Your reign of terror ends here, slime. Nice. It's already enough for a game of tag, but it seems like the tagger is a little too strong, doesn't it? Right now, there's no way for the tagger to lose. That's not really fair. How about if we make things more interesting by adding some rolling balls to the level? And what if the balls can destroy both the runner and tagger?
Our game of tag is about to reach a whole new level of excitement. A whole new level set of thrills! Let's do it. So, first the rolling balls. We'll need a new type of node. A launch object node. Ooh. Select objects. Launch, destroy, attack. What do we got? Launch objects, destroy object, teleport object, and attract object. Interesting. Launch 1, launch 10, launch 100. Who's calling me? Launch object node. It's Bowser. You need me to throw things? Is that what you want? You want me to help build your game? Is that it? Rawr. Now we have you. I love that you're getting into it, Tate. Wait, you're the game programmer, aren't you? Why didn't you say so? Of course I'll help. I love making stuff. Just tell me what you want. Introducing the launch object node. He's full of hot air and objects. Put you into place. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god! Look, a shower of spheres! Blizzard of balls! Fun. That's exactly what the launch object node can do. But the balls might be a bit too big, no? Alright. Okay. Kill me! There you go, the balls are smaller. However, I think we could have them tumbling around this level in an even more interesting way. Let's put an extra platform above our runner and tagger. Why not be silly? It's fun. It is. It sure is. It makes things easier. I mean, funner. I don't know why I said easier. Ooh, his defense is down. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I just realized. The slime actually doesn't have any defense. No, he has a defense stat. It's just that his defense stat is 0. So the acid on him actually doesn't really do anything. I just realized that. I'm a dum-dum. Eventually we'll have a monster with a defense stat that we can lower the defense actually. Until then, the acid item is actually kind of useless. I forgot about that. That was my fault. First, select this object node. Okay. Copy. Move. Rotate. Yes, brilliant. We'll need one over on the left side too, so let's handle that now. Select the object node again. Copy. Move. Rotate. Now, Tagger Runner has a little shelter from the torrent above. Ah! I think the torrent is a bit powerful right now. The balls aren't rolling right, are they? See what we can do with this one. Ooh, the launch direction is to the right now. And we can set the launch speed, the launch interval. Very, very interesting. And we can set what comes out. Sphere, cylinder, or box. That's pretty cool. When this node receives an input, it'll send the selected object flying. Oh, shoot, nice. If there's nothing connected to the input port, it'll automatically launch objects continuously. Interesting, interesting. Oh! That's much better. We've tamed the torrent for now. Yeah, but now it continuously destroys itself up there. Let's see how each ball breaks when it hits the next one. It looks like we'll need to make the interval between each ball launch a bit longer, right? Back to programming. 7 seconds. Now the interval between each ball will be extended to 7 seconds. Just a second. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's so cute. I want to play with the ball. I want to play with it. I want to. I like this game. With that fix, we've got the balls rolling the way we want them to. I bet you're thinking, we need some rolling balls over on the other side now. Imara. I gotta finish up the rest of my cheese before it gets cold. I'm needed again, I'm ready to go. I got you, full ammo. So, does only 10 objects come out of there? That kinda sucks, it's not endless. Time to set it so that the balls come out on the left side. X minus. Nita! Wait for it. Wait for it. Oops. Nice. Oops. So our rolling balls are complete, and we have them breaking on impact, just like they should. But there's still something we need to fix. Once again. Yum yum. Destructible. Wait, doesn't that mean that the other player can destruct them too now? Or wait, hold on, let me actually test that out. Nope. Okay, because the other player is not destructive. That makes sense. There we go. Imagine the tagger pursuing the runner through a hail of tumbling balls. The drama, the peril. You've got the makings of a truly thrilling contest. Here we go. Step 5 is clear. Yay! We did it. We've got ourselves a good game going. Whammo! Great job! We'll make it so the game can be played again and again. See you in the next step. Looking forward to it. And then Alice will have something to talk about the spawners. Yep, there we go. Hello there. There are boxes being launched from the center of the screen. Ever wondered how to launch objects?
and today's your lucky day. Mega attack! Hmm? Wait, it's Trickster! You want something? Well, do you? Yes, I do. Want to know how to launch objects? Oh, is that all? It's not a trick. I'll show you, okay? Just because it's you, Trickster. Who, me? I'm a launch object node. Why? Who's asking? I got the best job. Just plonk me down anywhere, and from there I just launch objects! Oh yeah. You can change what I launch, and how I launch it in the settings screen. You know what. You want to try it? We're on it. It's clobbering time! Let's try it out by changing it to a sphere. Hey, now they're sliding balls. They're not rolling, they're just sliding. It's kind of weird. Now I know how to change the type of object when you launch from the launch object node. Did you see it? Well, did you? The object which was launched was different, wasn't it? What's next? Oh, next, let's change the launch method. How about the speed? If you up the launch speed, you can get a really dramatic launch. Whoa, so fast! Way past cool! Oh, you know, I should implement critical attacks too. Gosh, you're being ejected from so much force. It looks like there are other things we can tinker with as well as the launch speed. Let's try them out on the program screen. Here we go. Oh, this is the launch interval setting. That's the amount of time between one object being launched and the next. That one. So the launch interval is 1 second. 1 second to 0.10. And now the launch interval should be 0.1 second. I saw that. You changed the launch interval to 0.1 second, didn't you? That's going to be interesting. I'm very excited to see what happens. Whoa! They're shooting out like crazy! Oh my goodness! That is impressive. You can change the speed and launch interval settings pretty freely to make your launches perfect. Let's go back to the program screen. Well, did you like the projectiles? I worked really hard on them. Did you know you can change the launch direction in my settings too? Did you? Right now it's set to X+. X+ is to the right, so that's the direction the objects will be launched in. Let's change it to Y+, the angle of the launch word upward. Let's see what happens. Whoa! Oh, it looks like it's getting, the objects are getting deleted too, as you can see at the shadow. That's pretty cool. And there we go. Spears are being launched upwards. We can change the launch direction like this. We should be able to aim launches up, down, forward, or backward. Okay, let's get back to the program screen. Did you see my firepower? Please say you did. Now you know to use me when you want to launch objects. And you can change the shape of the object and launch speed and the launch interval as well. I could do your bespoke launchings. Bespoke! Wait, what's wrong? Why are you making that face? Why? I know you were thinking. Can't you launch a button command instead of automatically? That's it, isn't it? Think I can't even do an easy little thing like that? Well, I can, and it's easy. Just ask a button node. Oh, cool. Well, let's call up a button node and do just that. Hey, launch object node. Working hard or hardly working? No need to answer, I can tell by the ringing in my ears. I always work hard. Anyway, connect us up. I have the power! Attack. Yum yum. Aw, my cheese is cold now.
That is fine.
There's not much of it left anyways.
Might as well finish it off.
Join the button node's output port to the launch object node's input port. I'll do that in a sec. Stop pestering me. God. Big box! Bust the wall! Nice. Now he's doing smash ultimate moves. Ooh, your mage is at a dangerous health. And you're almost at 50 slimes. You can do this, Tate. I believe in you.
Give him the bits! Exclamation marks on it.
Hey! A new player has joined the fight. Hey, and there's the 50 slime count. Congratulations! Good job. You are now happy. You know what? Just for that, I'll gift a random sub. Just because you did so well, I'll gift a random sub. Just give me a minute. I'm happy now. I can die. Alright. I actually never actually gifted a sub in my own channel, so I wonder how you do it. Let's see. Do I have to go to my actual channel? I think I do. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Gift a sub, 20% off. Nice. Tier 1. Let's see. Gift 1 sub for $4. Cool. Yeah, I'll do that. This sub directly supports Trickster's streams it and their stream. Ah, wow, that's funny. And it's already connected to my PayPal. Perfect. Complete purchase. Yay! I did it! And it went to Mr. Trickster Bot. Oh. That's actually my bot that I use to work TrickRPG. You know what? That doesn't count. Let's gift another one. There we go. Cabby Cabbage! Cabby Cabbage gets its sub. Nice! Alright, there we go. I gifted 2 subs. One of them didn't count. Alright, good job, Tate. You are the winner! Now let's see how high you can get. Victory fanfare! Yeah, the music that plays when I gift a sub is the victory fanfare of Tales of Symphonia: Dawn of the New World. I love that game. Well, I love Tales of Symphonia. Dawn of the New World, I like for different reasons. Oh, I forgot to get water. You know what? This is a good time to put away everything and get some water. I'll be right back, guys.
Exclamation marks of it.
Oh shoot, I was muted the whole time. Oh no. Whoopsie doodles. I'm sorry, I didn't know. Well, trying to remember what I said. I opened up the window, so now it's all cool and whatnot. Congratulations to making it to 65 kills. I wrote down in like my notepad that you've got 65 kills, and I'll be like, hey, if anybody wants to beat your score, I'd be like, hey, try to beat Tate's score of 65 kills. What else did I say? I think that's it. You're welcome. Well, that sucks. I kind of hate it when it happens. I should probably double check that every time I come back. Anyways. You're probably right. I'm sure Trickster can manage. Oh, fiddlesticks. I've been rude again, haven't I? If only I could turn back time and take it back. I suppose there's nothing to do about it. Oh, right. I did say one other thing. So I was thinking about buying this game, and then maybe me and chat can, like, make games together. I think that'd be cool. What do you think? Do I get to enter my initials? No. At least not for now. Maybe in a future update, though. That'd be sweet. Sweet. Yeah, I really like this, though. Really thinking about buying it, and we can make some games together. That'll be fun. I'm really enjoying the fact that Nintendo is finally embracing, like, teaching kids and people how to, you know, program and code a game. But yeah, maybe I'll put a leaderboard in the game so that your name can be plastered right then and there. Plop. I suppose there's nothing to do about it. I'll just have to use my precious time to teach you. Well, I'll do it together. Listen up, darling. First, ooh, pause. And zoom in and undo. Okay. Listen up, darling. First, we'll give you an overview of the whole kit and caboodle. I'm up first, of course. I always have been in the limelight. Object break node at your service. I output a signal when a box breaks in the game. And I'm the ever-punctual timer node. When I receive a signal, I wait precisely 1 second, and then send a signal along to the retry node. And this grisly old codger is a retry node. I've made a lot in my time, and most of it I wish I could do over. I wonder if you can alter the graphics at all. Oh yeah, that's what I've been wondering too. Like I said, I want to explore this demo to its fullest to see exactly its limits and how much I can change in this game. I've seen some games in like the trailer that you can possibly make, which is pretty cool, but again, kind of seems limiting, so I just want to explore how much we can do. The object break node, the timer node, and retry node each have an important job to do. What's more, each node does their job in a specific order. One thing triggers another. It's beautiful if you ask me. You do flatter us, Alice. I think I'm blushing. That's all for now. You need to take it from here and learn what you can. Don't be shy. As I already said, I, the fabulous object break node, am the first to take the stage. If an object breaks on the game screen, I let others know by sending them a signal. That's just the kind of node I am. That's right, the object break node uses a connection like this one to send a signal to another node. Here's an important thing to remember. I don't send a signal if an object is sent to check for doesn't break. You can decide exactly what I check for on my settings screen, sugar. Well, check it out. Here's you can choose what node checks for. In other words, if what's selected breaks in the game, the node will send a signal. Right now, a box is selected. Once that's done, the node is not currently checked set for anything. Set to check for anything. So it'll break and nothing happened. Node retries. How's it going, huh? How was it, hon? The game didn't reset, did it? I feel better about not being the only person who was mute during a stream today. Yeah, exactly. Don't you hate that? Ugh. Yeah, I used to do that a lot when I first started out streaming. It was annoying. But now I'm a professional and I still do it. Yay! That's because I'm not set to check for any broken objects. I don't send a signal any longer, not even if her box is broken. And because I don't send a signal, the retry node isn't told to trigger any retry. Simple as pie. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Ah, well, stuff happens. Yep, exactly. It's a little tough, not getting to do anything, you know? I love that shattering sound the moment an object breaks. Won't you change my settings again, Trickster? Pretty please? Okay. Spear! Now that object break mode will check for broken spheres, but we haven't actually got any spheres in the game. That means it's time to break in a sphere object node. Yep, it's me. Object node, generating a sphere this time. Bap. Bap. Restart. Bap. Restart. Bap. Bap. Restart. Wow, that sounded dirty. Yeah, I know. What the heck is with this node? She acting kind of weird. The object break node is currently checking for broken spheres, so that's why a retry was triggered when the sphere broke. Meanwhile, the object break node isn't set to check for boxes, so breaking that doesn't trigger a retry. Go ahead and test it out if you want. I just did. When you're ready, come on back to the program screen. Welcome back, hun. Looks like you got that retry working. I'm so happy I've got a broken sphere to keep me company again. That's what I'm for. After all, setting a reaction you want to occur when something breaks. Ahem. Is it my turn yet? We've gone over on time, you know? And I really can't have that. Oh, I don't get that bad out of shape. Oh, don't get bad out of shape, timer. There's no need to hurry. Easy for you to say, but whatever. I'll be brief. I'm a timer node. It's my job to wait. Oh, wait, hold on. Which voice is it? Oh, here we go. Wait, is it that? Okay, so this is auto-tune. This is the god voice. Spirit. This one. Let's go with this one.
It's my job to wait for the set amount of time. It's an important job, and someone has to do it. That's all.
Well, that was short-lived. Hold on a sec. You need to explain it better. That's such a thing as being too brief, you know?
Go on, bud. Try again. This is a rare opportunity. I wish I could try again more often.
Well, honestly, I'll explain again. Just this once. My job is to receive a signal, and then send a signal to another node. Before I send the signal, though, I wait a set amount of time. You can look at the time in my settings if you like, Trickster, as long as you're quick about it.
Oh, I will be quick. I'll be quicker than you can say, quick! Okay. Boop. Oh, here we go. Output after how many seconds? Continue output for how long? Ah, what's the timer? After receiving input, this node will output 1 second after waiting for the specified time. Cool. Oh, well, output 1. Okay. Under output after how many seconds, here you can set how long timer node will wait before sending a signal. It's currently set to 1. That means the node will wait for 1 second. Let's set it to 5. Good. Now close the setting. Wait, 5 seconds? 5 whole seconds? That's basically an eternity! Well, I suppose it's worth testing just this once. Boop. Dum-de-dum. There we go. Do-do-do-do! Finally! Wow, if you set the timer node to 5 seconds, it really does feel like a long time before the retry kicks in, doesn't it? Anyway, I think it's a good example of how the node works. Hope you understand just how important I am now. If you want something to happen after a set amount of time, well, you know who to call. Ghostbusters! Oh. Wrong franchise? Okay.
I'm last as usual. No one ever uses old retry node unless they want to fix a mistake. My job is to reset the game when I receive a signal. So many regrets. So do-overs left. Undo over. Such a simple job. I wish I'd been born a more exciting type of node. Someone with dreams. Then things might have been different.
Oh, honey, stop the doom and gloom. You've got a job to do, and you do it well. Be proud of yourself. Without you, no one would be able to play a game more than once. If that's not important, I don't know what is. Yes, please respect the value of your own work. Goodness knows I do.
Thank you. Really, you're good folks.
Ow. Now, Trickster Hun, remember how well the three of us work together. We might come in handy in the future. Hope you've got the hang of how to retry when an object breaks. Of course, there are all kinds of other things the three of us can do together.
Try using us, okay? And don't be afraid to retry if you have to. I always wish I could.
Sweet! Time for the last lesson! The Tag Showdown. Finishing touches. Trickster! Say my name, 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 say my... Hey Trickster, can you feel the excitement in the air? This step will be the last one, and then our game of tag will be complete. But first, let's recap everything we've done so far. We fixed it so that the runner is controlled with right. Likewise, the tagger is controlled by left. And we made it so that the game over when a ball hits the, either player, or when one player destroys the other, like so. It's fair to say we've got pretty much everything we need for an awesome game of tag already. However, a final touch is still lacking, and that's a sprinkle of color from your very own hand, Trickster. Okay, to the program screen. So next, we'll harness your inspiration and creativity to change the color of the level. Are you ready for that, Trickster? Alright, let's do it. Finally, no brown. Here's where you can change up the color of an object. At the moment, the color is brown. Black. Oh, it's black. 3, 2, 1, fight! The winner is red. It will always be red. Always be red. No! I'll go on my own terms. Now what I'd like you to do is change the colors of the other platforms to whatever you like. Finally! Express yourself. Let the hues flow out of you. It's your time to shine, Trickster. One wild with a rainbow of colors. Yay! You're going to change the color of every single object node to whatever you like. So start thinking about how you'd like to paint the town in shades of Trickster. To make things easier, I'll make it so that you can move the program screen's view around. And you can use this button here to undo your last action. When your creative endeavors are complete, let me know. Just press done when you have everything the way you want it. Ready, steady, start programming. Yay! Let's do it. Let's make the right side blue because it's blue, just like the player. Duh. No. There we go. Ba ba da 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 ba ba da 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 ba ba da 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 ba da 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 da. Then we'll make the left side red. We'll make this white. That's fine. That doesn't have a color. Actually, you know what? Shoot. Let's reverse the colors, because the right side should be red, because that's where my Joy-Cons are. Oh, I could just press Y. Okay, cool. That's super useful. I'll have to press the gear icon. Nope. Super fast programming. I think that should be it. And everything else is pretty good. Let's test it out. Hey, that's looking good, kinda. Okay, well, this bottom area looks weird. Maybe we can make those brown. There we go. That's much better. Looks like more of a 90% gray to me, but whatever. What? What are you, colorblind? Oh, you guys can't see it. Hold on. Let me do it on this side. Oh, wait, no. Stupid freaking balls. Look at this. That's funny. When it called the middle one black. Oh, this? Well, it's pretty dark. Compared to everything else, it's pretty dark. Oh, well, yeah, 90% black is actually... 90% gray is actually pretty accurate. I see what you mean. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Alright, we're done. Are you sure you want to finish here? Yes. Oh, done already? Yes. Let's take a look at the finished article. Suicide pack! Oh! Oh, what a style. What flair. Color me impress. Oh, haha. Nice. Okay. With that, I can declare that development of this game complete. And what a magnificent game it is. I feel like a spoil sport interrupting this momentous occasion. But if you could head back to the program screen for a moment. Make it a game, man. That's the sort of thing I'd do if I could ever do it all over. For a first time, it's great. And great right on schedule. Well, just look at you go. Yay, everyone's cheering for me. Boing. That's what I call teamwork, peeps. Good job. I said good job. Trickster, darling, what can I say? It's dazzling. Every journey starts with a single bang. Everyone's so happy. You've come a long way already, Trickster. We've got the makings of a genius programmer in you. There's no doubt about it. I'm a genius programmer. It feels so good to be validated from a stupid dot on the screen. I feel so loved. I'm a nitpicker. No problemo. Not a problem. Now all that remains is to have our game of tag take a place of pride in the game list. Back to the menu. Game complete! Now we got Tag Showdown. Congratulations on going gold with Tag Showdown. When a game is finally finished, we say it's gone gold. It really gives you that feeling of accomplishment and completion. Going gold for the first time is a momentous occasion. Let's keep it for prosperity by adding your game to the game list. Yay! Ah, so this is the game you made, Trickster. Now you'll be able to go back and play it anytime you want. Oh, I guess you're probably a little curious about this place. Well, this is the free programming mode's My Games list. Put simply, this is where you'll store the games that you built from scratch. Just as the name free programming suggests. When you press this button, you'll start programming from the ground up. You'll start with an empty environment. Of course, you've just gotten started with your programming journey, Tricks. So don't worry if sometimes things don't turn out exactly the way you imagine. It's a day to remember. Your very first game is available to play. Why not ramp up the fun by letting friends play the game you made? When you had your fill of playing that, let's go back on track with Lesson 2 of the interactive lessons. See you in the next section. You've reached the end of the— Oh no, that's the end of the demo, no! I actually wanted to play more. Oh, I'm so tempted to buy this game now. I gotta say, I am becoming more interested in this. I know, right? Like, I want to do so much more. This is really fun. Thanks for playing. Finally, we hope you'll check out the intro video for the full game. Oh, time for the intro video. Hey Trickster, how'd it go? I really hope you got a feel for what the interactive lessons in this game are like. I've also prepared a special video that'll introduce you to all sorts of things about Game Builder Garage. Please give it a look. Discover a world of game building lessons in retail. Ooh, setting the range. Ah, interesting. Rate the game scroll. We'll need you to put the signal. Consistent counter. Oh. Camera node. Nice. Oh, interesting. That's how you do the 3D camera space. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, you can actually do some pixel art. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's funny. Share your games online. Yeah, I think I'm gonna like this. More game programming fun waits in the retail version. Yeah, I think I want to buy it. Seems like it has a lot of potential. Yes, it does. And I hope it has updates too, adding some new stuff to it, because this really seems cool. Nice! This is looking better and better. I know! Maybe I will pick it up. Yes! You know what? Yeah, I think I'm gonna pick it up. It's only 30 bucks. I've got just one thing left to say. Thank you for playing this demo! You're welcome, little dot. Yeah, I'm gonna buy it. We'll play a little bit more of it. We'll do the next lesson. My god. That was really good. That was really fun. And don't worry, I'll have enough money to get, what was it? Mario Golf? Yeah, Mario Golf. Oh! Don't look at my password. Don't do it. No, stop it. Don't look. It's my password. Don't look. Ad time? Ooh, hello, Mr. Taco. Welcome to the stream. All right, this is actually a really good. This is a really good time for an ad while I buy this thing. So we'll do a 1-minute ad. That's enough time. Oops. There we go. Let's buy this sucker. Proceed to purchase. All right. And purchase. Yay! All right. Boop. Nope. Boop. There we go. All right. We got the full game. I realize this this only affects me because I'm not subbed and not Tate. Oh man, it backfired on you. All right, so let's do the next lesson. Oh, we only can make 65 games. Interesting. Oh, look at that! Trap gave a sub to Mr. Taco. Aren't you a nice guy? Put on that top hat, Mr. Taco, because you are now an honorary trickster. What, so were you trying to make me watch an ad? I got a top hat! Tag showdown complete! Ooh, now we can do a puzzle. Let's do a puzzle. You've reached the end of the demo person. Thanks for- wait, what? No, I'm not playing the demo. Oh, I think I'm still in the demo. Hold on. Yep, there it is. So, what's wrong? What's happening? An error occurred. Continue. Guess we gotta wait until it's down. What? No, why is it error? Stop it! No! Oh, another ad time! The ad failed to run because the channel recently ran a commercial ad and is on cooldown. Oh, that's on cooldown. Interesting. And I can't do a 30-second ad? Yeah, I can't. Alright, cool. Then in that case, I should put the ad time redemption on a cooldown as well. It seems like the cooldown is at, what is it? 5 minutes. Or maybe 10 minutes? I don't even know. I'll have to put that later. Actually, I can do that right now. Let's see. Community, no, not community. Viewer awards, here we go. Channel points. Manage rewards. Let's see.
$17 months. Holy smokes.
Holy smokes indeed! Thanks for the sub! You are now an honorary trickster once again. Let's see. I think I can put in a cooldown, can't I? Yeah, here we go. Cooldowns and limits. Let's see. Redemption cooldown time. 5 minutes. Limit redemptions per stream. Max total redemptions for viewers. Oh, interesting. I shouldn't really put a max, so I guess let's just make it 10, I guess? I don't know. Limit redemptions per user per stream. Wait, can I just not put an amount? Yeah, there we go. Just 5 minutes. There we go. That's all fine and dandy. Yeah, no, it's been 17 months. Wow. I will never get rid of this hat. Yes! Oh, wait, it's not appearing for me. Oh, no. Okay, back to the kitchen. Be back and forth. Nice! What you cooking? Tell me what you're cooking. Tell me what you're cooking. What are you cooking, Trap? Are you cooking food? Are you in the mood to cook? Scroll up, silly Billy. Oh, whoops. Oh, I didn't even realize I missed I'm a dummy. I'm sorry. Why Trap? I try to be, and I'm also making dinner. Curry chicken. Heck yeah. Nice. All right, well then you go and make that curry chicken. And I'll stay here and make some games. I'm very happy that Nintendo has done this. This is actually really good. So many kids are going to go into game development, and I am super happy because of that. Ah! Sometimes, Nintendo, you hit gold. I say sometimes because there are some things that Nintendo has been doing recently that, isn't so gold! Excuse me. Water. Oh, you announced your archive channel. I just realized that. I'll have to check that out. Let's see. I wonder if there's anybody else on that's playing this game, or at least checking it out, or at least streaming it. Ah, here we go. I hope it saves my data. If not, then I have to do the first lesson all over again. Save data from the demo version has been found. Keep playing from where you left off. Perfect. Let's do it. Move the person with control stick. Hello. Looks like you've completed the first lesson. Great job. Thank you. Hold on, you didn't forget about checkpoints, did you? No. Checkpoints are where you'll test if you really understood how to use the node properly. You have to solve a node-based puzzle to proceed. There'll be 5 puzzles for you to solve. Let's start with this puzzle, okay? Let's do it. Move the person with the control stick. I want that apple. You know, that apple looks like the apple from that Kirby game. What was it? Kirby... I have it on my Switch. Kirby... Super Kirby Clash, that's what it is. Reminds me of the apples from there. Although, the apples from there are more crystallized. Anyways. Maybe you forgot what you were supposed to do, so allow me to explain the puzzle again. The puzzle is solved when the person collects the apple. To make it so that the person can collect the apple, you'll need to work your program magic on the program screen. However, you can't just program willy-nilly in this puzzle. Your actions are limited. To solve this puzzle, you'll have to add a connection between the stick node and the person node somehow. You'll be fine, just pay attention to what node are thinking. And you'll figure it out. Okay, now do your best to clear all the five of the puzzles. I'm sure you'll be great. Alright. Coffee and that. Oh wait, no, that's not coffee. That's his actual node thingy. It looks like coffee. It's kind of weird. Anyways, let's move this over here. Oh, it can control both. Okay, well, let's not do that. Let's just do that. And then bam, we're good. Give me apple, give me apple. I did it! I got my apple! Next. Framing with the game screen node. Here we go. Oh, this is easy. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, got it. Yep, here we go. What's this? Oh, world settings. Oh, okay. World shape, none. Properties, non-destructive. Okay, cool. Yep, that should be good. Let's test it out. Yep, here we go. Apple. Robot do not need apple. Apple need robot. Properties of objects. Ooh. Non-movable. Oops! Non-destructible or destructive. That's funny. There we go. Yee! Invisible objects. Let's see what objects are invisible. Oops. I guess there was no invisible objects. I can't jump, so... Alright, cool. Oh. Interesting. Invisible. Oh. I got it. Visible, movable, destructive, and destructible. Oh. Oh, it's not solid. That's what. Boop. There we go. Yay! So how is it? It's pretty good. I was going through the first lesson and by the end of it I was like, yep, I think I want to buy this game. And I bought it, and now I'm doing it the other lessons. It's really cool. It has a lot of potential to it. And I want to see how much of it can really do. Ooh. Leroy! Alright, so obviously I have to turn that off. Oh, I only can change the interval. Okay, that's fine. Let's bring it up to like 10 seconds. Yay! Oh, interesting. My Luigi didn't work. Oh, I forgot to bring up Leon board. Crap. That was my fault. I'm sorry. Hold on. Leon board is still trying to come up. Why is it not coming up? Leon board? Hello? Oh, whoops. 2 Leon boards on. Whoopsie doodles. Is it connected to Twitch? It is. Okay, cool. Alright, so now the Luigi thing should work. In fact, let me do it. Because you already used your channel points. Let's see. Stupid voice. Here we go. Luigi. There we go. I mean... Ah, there you go. It's me, Luigi. Oh yeah. I'm programming games. I'm a programmer. Looks like your knowledge of our Node friends is really coming along. Yay! If you're going to be programming games in Game Builder Garage, then it's really important to have a good understanding of the Node and how they work. All those nodes, those funny little things living inside the Nintendo Switch console. It's so funny, isn't it? It's so hilarious. Now Luigi can control his own game. Yay! I can make my own game and star in it. Everything's coming up Luigi. You can say that Game Builder Garage is a tool used to wield the Node to write programs. So please use Alice's guide and the puzzles to learn how to wield them properly. Look at me now, Mario. I'm a programmer. I'm the programmer. Let's go. I'm on a roll! Literally, I'm on a roll. It's time for a rollerball game. Oh yeah. Rock and roll at full tilt. Get the dose perspective on programming. Length about 50 minutes. Oh wow. These things take a really long time. Oh, we get a new node. Oh, do we have anything new here? We don't. Good. Then let's start. Hello, Luigi. You made it to lesson 2. In the previous lesson, we made ourselves the No Hands Barred Tag Showdown. And you were great. Thank you. Luigi is always great. And now Luigi's gone. If you care to join me, I've got plenty more to show you in Lesson 2. Now, on to the topic of our next game. This one's going to be all about tilting your controller. And the name of this game is On a Roll. You're best off playing the game in handheld mode, I say. Well, no, I don't want to, so shut up. Try watching the next video like you're looking from above at a box with a ball inside. I can't stream if I'm in handheld mode, you jerk. It's a rollerball game, where you collect apples. Yay! Basically, you have to tilt the controller like you tilt a box with a ball inside. As you can probably guess, that means for this lesson, we'll be doing our work in overhead view. Alright then, off to the program screen. Let's do it! One thing before we switch to overhead view. We need to place one of this game's most important items, the humble apple. He's too fast! For that, you'll want to call up a fancy object node. Boop! Fancy object. What do we got? Rectangular fancy objects, round fancy objects, cylindrical fancy objects, and other fancy objects. An apple! And what a fancy object it is, too. Fancy object node. It looks like a birdo. It's so ripe and juicy looking. The apple of my eye. There we go. Now you know how to place apples. Apple. If I had a mouth, I'd be tempted to take a bite. Okay, time for the main event. Let's view the apple from above using overhead view. Fortunately, it's very easy to switch views. Just select the overhead view option over here. Oh. Gosh, is it me, or did something big happen on the game screen? Just like that, we're in overhead view. I say we check out the game screen. Oh yeah, look at that! Well, what have we here? Our apple was all, you know, sidey-whitey before. But now it's abovey-wubby. It's a freak, man. I'm not a baby. You know what I'm saying. This is a view we'll be using to create a level for the ball to roll around in. Sweet. And on that note, it's time to start making the level itself. Nice. First, we need to decide how big the game screen will be. Open objects. Oh, let me see if... Oh, pre-roll was happening. I think that's the time of when I can do the next ad. Yeah, I think so. So I'll wait until that's over. Open objects. Game screen and camera. Game screen. Why, hello there, darling. Don't you worry about the game screen. I've got it all under control. Okay, let's resize our fabulous game screen node, friend, to fit the blue screen. Yep. Whoop. Absolutely gorgeous. I can tell I'm going to fit right here. Okay, that's done. Now we'll use some object node to make the outer walls. Nice. Just like before. Simple objects, box. Howdy, I'm a wall. Let's fit into the blue frame and top screen. There you go. Now we need to tweak our wall settings a bit. Let's do it. Oh, let's only enable visible and solid under properties. Alright. Boop, boop, and boop. Let's also change the color. Red. Now to bit of the other three walls. Copy! Paste. I might be the bottom wall, but I'm at the top of the game. Copy. Move. Oh, wait. Wait. And... there we go. I'm the left wall, sure, but I'll treat you right. You're funny. Copy. Move. Paste. Yep, I reckon we've got the whole screen walled up. Beautiful. Let's go see how it all looks. Oh, nice. Looks like we got ourselves a level to work with. You could say we're on a roll, right? Right? Get out, you stupid dot. You can make a classic overhead Zelda. Oh! You're making some good points! Ooh! That's actually really exciting. I want to do that now. Okay, I think it's time we slid on over to the program screen. And there you have it. Step 1 is done. Oh, darling, you're magnificent. Well, fancy that. Terrific. Give yourself a pat on the back. In this step, we learned how to enter overhead view, and we created the play area for our game. In the next step, we'll work on getting the ball to roll around. Catch you later. Alright, first step done. Switching views and getting to know the game dimensions. Let's do that. Alright, Alice, teach us the ways. Apple. Switching views and getting to know the game dimensions. Hello. Have you heard anything about viewpoints, Trickster? The viewpoint is the angle from which you see the game space. Right now, the game screen's viewpoint is set to side view. Here we have an apple right in the middle and the blue sky in the distance. This is a view where you're looking at the game from the side. The name says it all, really. But sometimes you want to make a game where you look down from above, right? You get that. You can get that by changing the viewpoint. Changing the viewpoint changes the way you view the game. I'll explain the basics using this handy apple. Let's go. Oh, hello there, Trickster. A bright red apple. Is there anything sweeter? A rose by any name's just as sweet. When everything's worse, our work is complete. Jesse. James. Team Rockets blast off at the speed of light. Surrender now, or prepare to fight. Such crisp roundness. Such vivid color. Delightful. Anyway, there are two types of viewpoints. Right now, we're looking at the game space from the side. We call that side view. There's another way you can look at it though, from above, also known as overhead view. You can switch between these two views on the program screen. It's easy. All you need to do is press this viewpoint icon right here. Boop! Now the view over the game screen has switched from a side view to an overhead view. Let's see how the game screen looks from the bird's eye view. Apple! What a lovely leaf that apple has. So this is an overhead view of the game screen. Let's go back to the program. What a dear little green leaf, so succulent. You don't eat leaves, lady. You've discovered a whole new side of the humble apple. Shall we change it back from an overhead view to a side view? Can you guess how to put the view back to how it was before? Gee, I wonder. Anyways, now it's changed back from overhead view to a side view again. Let me drink some water. There we go. Apple! Everything's back to the way it was before, see? So that's how you can change the angle from which you view the game space. Our game space has 3 directions, also known as dimensions, and each one has its own name. The left to right dimension is called the X dimension. The down to up dimension is called the Y dimension. The front to back dimension is called the Z dimension. Yep, 3D space, baby. And what we get when we put those 3 dimensions together in a game? 3D! You have a 3-dimensional space. Yep. How about we move to node on around? How about we move a node around on the program screen and explore it a bit? So this is a program screen viewed from the side. The x-axis, which is horizontal, and the y-axis, which is vertical. Excuse me, try moving the fancy node up on the program screen. Why don't we say along the y-axis? Boop. Doesn't matter where you move it along the y-axis, the apple will continue to be as charming as ever. So what happens on the game screen when you move it on the y-axis? Now it's a floating apple. The apple is hovering above where it was before. So this is what happens when you move a node up to the y-axis on the program screen. Its corresponding object will move upward as well. Let's get back to the program screen. A floating apple is all well and good, but an apple forming on the ground is the best kind. Now let's see what happens when we move a node from an overhead view. Apple. Changing overhead view changes the angle of which you're looking. The left to right direction on the game screen is the X dimension. Up and down on the screen is the Z dimension, which is now forward and back, see? So you saw now that the axis directions on the program screen changed when we changed the overhead view. The x-axis stays the same, horizontal. But the vertical axis is now the z-axis. It used to go in the backwards and forwards direction, remember? An apple by any other axis remains as sweet. She said it, haha! What do you think will happen on the game screen when we move something along the z-axis? Whoop! The apple's there now. Welcome back, Nico. I'm still playing. And I bought the game, because it's really good. Corresponding object will move further back. Let's go back to the program screen. We just learned that when you change the viewport, the axis change on the game screen as well. They're different depending on whether you have a side view or an overhead view. You remember the names of the 3 dimension? Yes, X, Y, and Z. They're quite important in the game programming, so be sure to remember them. Changing your angle of view can change your whole view of the world. It's a good thing to try once in a while. Nice! Alright, let's get back to on a roll. I have risen once again! Yes! Rise, my child. Welcome to step 2 of On a Roll. Last time we learned how to enter overhead view. We also put some walls to make our level. Now I think step 2 should be pretty interesting. We're going to get a ball to roll around as you tilt your controller. It's going to be rolling here, there, and everywhere. Okay, time to get your ball bearings in this topsy-turvy world. Let's roll. Before we can do anything else, we will of course first need to place a ball. Time to call up a sphere moving object node. Alright, let's do it. Special objects. Moving objects, rotating objects, extending objects. Effects. Text object! You can put text! Ooh, okay. And number object and texture. Very, very cool. Hoo-ha! Moving object node right here. Ready for action. Moving object node. Happy Frog has awoken. Shake out those limbs, folks, cause it's time to get moving. Or even better, you do the mental workout, and I'll take care of the heavy lifting. Can't wait to work with you, friend. First, let's make the moving object node a teensy bit smaller. Oi! That's right, just like that. What you got for me? A lot of the same settings. Disable destructible. Yep. I reckon we can change the color. Yeah. Blue! Now you're speaking my language. Set the Y position to 0.3. There we go. Time to see it on the game screen. There it is. Roll on up and feast your eyes upon the incredible soon-to-be rolling ball. Nice. Okay, try tilting the controller to move the ball around. No tilting. You had one job, ball! You know why it won't move? It's because we never taught it how to roll. Let's fix that right now. We need the ball to roll when you tilt the controller, right? Then we're going to have to call up a tilt-a-node. Let's do it. Motion! We got shake, tilt, if face up. If conditions, heck yeah! Rotation speed and IR motion camera. Oh, interesting. Auto, console, Joy-Con left and right. Cool, auto. pleasure to be here. Tilt node. It's got lips. Oh my god, it's got lips. Tilt the controller, are we? Put the epic boss fight music here. Dun 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 dun. Take care then. You need a steady hand and a calm mind for this type of work. Okay then, keep calm and place it on a blue frame. First, we'll make the ball roll to the sides when we tilt the controller left or right. Can you set the range from 0 to 0.15? Sure thing. There we go. Now go ahead and close. Next, connect the tilt node to the export of the moving object node. Which one are the other ones? Y, Z, oh, that's pretty cool. X. At this point, we should be able to roll the ball sideways by tilting the controller left or right. I should point out that X here refers to left and right movement. Okay, let's go. Ooh, ooh, oh my god, he's going so fast! Meow, 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 meow. Bop, 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 bop. I only can go left and right. Yep, the game works. Tate was just playing, and he had a high score of killing 65 slimes. Do you think you could beat his score? I'd like to see you try. So now we can move the ball in 2 out of 4 directions. Now try tilting the controller towards and away from you. Not so much movement, of course, because we haven't programmed it to do anything yet. Let's do it. Set the tilt, select the tilt thingy, copy. Hey yo! I just want to say, tilting doesn't come easy. When you start to weigh up the important things in life, it's hard to get the right balance, you know? Sometimes you start leaning hard into one direction, and then your whole world just tilts. So wait, is it easy to tilt or hard to tilt? Seems like, opinion is what's tilting back and forth here. Haha. We can tilt forward and backwards by rotating around the x-axis. This means our x-axis rotations need to be x. Good stuff. Let's close the thingy. Alright. Connect the thingy to the Z port. Z. There we go. Now, when you tilt the controller back and forth, the ball should move that way too. Z deals with backward-forward motion. Alright, let's go. Whee! I'm so freaking fast! Oh my god. I clipped through the wall! My game's broken! Yep, I did it again. Is there just a wall that's not clippable? Oh no, I can hit it. It's just that if I go too fast, I just clip right through it. Oh, now I'm not going through it again. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, I must have hit the apple and it launched me up. That's funny. That's really funny. Did I hear it right? 65? Yep, 65 slimes. He has killed 65 slimes. You heard right. And that's it for the ball rolling mechanic. I think we can head back now. So, are we done here? The answer is yes. That's it for step 2. Yay, we did it! You've got this. Did you enjoy working on the tilt mechanic? I hope this demonstration demonstrates that you don't always have to rely on buttons for every game. Finding out new styles of play like this is the part of the fun of Game Builder Garage. Oh, excuse me, sorry. In the next step, we're going to make the level that the ball rolls around in a whole lot more interesting. So, see you in the next step. Oh god, I got hiccups now. Ha! I'll go wee! Oh, 2 more things for Alice. Let's do them before we move on. On the move with moving object node. Hello. This yellow box right here is, in fact, a movable object. Try moving it left and right with left and right. Oh, yay! Meow, meow. My god, this thing goes fast. This thing goes unbelievably fast. We need some, what is it, angular drag or whatever. If you lose the ball, press retry for another attempt. The box is programmed so that it can be moved with left stick. This time around, I'm going to tell you all about how to program objects that move. What would happen if I now use the summon command? If you have bits, like 10 bits or more, then you'll be able to summon. You don't have a free summon now, so if you use the summon command without any bits, then you'll waste a turn. That's all. I'm the moving object node. Yeah, nothing like moving your body and doing a bit of exercise. Feels great. Hello, boing. I'll be outputting a signal that tells you exactly how much left stick has been tilted to the left or right. The moving object node isn't quite like the other object nodes. As the name suggests, it's a node that generates moving objects. When I get the signal, it's time to move. Yeah, like that. The moving object node has 3 ports. Yeah, 3 ports. Each one is for a different direction of force. Versus X, it's the force in the direction of left and right. The second is Y, the force that goes up and down. And lastly Z, that's force in the forward and backward direction. Since the 6th notion output is going into the moving direction node's export, that means the object in the game can be moved left or right. You want to try so bad? Well, you can go ahead and try and waste a turn, or use some bits and summon, or wait for a free summon in about 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Left and right's all well and good, but I want to sprint all over the place. I gotta move! Hey Trickster, how about you get some signal to my Z port as well? We'll need to call another sticks node for that. Boing! I'll be sending out output when L is tilted up or down. We want to make it so that left stick moves the object back and forth. To do that, connect the output right over here. Yeah, awesome. Thanks a bunch, dude. Okay, let's go to the game screen. Whee! Alright, Dot. I'm not gonna listen to you anymore. Because my people need me! Bye! Oh, I love it. Oh, so good. So good. Nothing happened? Oh, that's right. You actually don't lose a turn if... Okay, so you only lose a turn if there's 3 adventurers already summoned. And you use the bits, or you use the free summon. Nothing happens if you don't have a free summon or enough bits or whatever. Yep, feels good to know. So you don't have to waste a turn. You only waste a turn if you actually summon someone at the right time or with the right bits, and there's already 3 adventurers. That's good to know. See, this is why we test things. So that we know what to do. Now you can wait 1 minute and 30 seconds and you can do a free summon. Since force is applied to both the X and Z directions, the object can move left and right as well as back and forth. Yeah, really fast. Jesus Lord. Turn down his speed and put some, like, freaking... put some friction to him. Jesus. Let's try something else. I want to show you. This time, just tilt a little bit. When you only apply a little bit of pressure to control the stick, the object moves slowly. Yeah, slowly, sure. It builds up so much speed. Looks like the state of the control stick is closely related to the way the boxes move, huh? I wait to kill the slime. Yes! Let's check it out on the program screen. Oh yeah, nothing beats moving around in 4 directions. Trickster, want to train with me, dude? Remember how when you tilted the control stick just a little bit, the object moved slowly? Yeah, dude, I remember all that. If the signal gets smaller, the force I put out gets smaller too. Boing! The signal I output depends on how much the control stick is tilted. If it's only tilted a bit, I only send a little bit of signal. That's right, and thanks to that, you can use the position of the control stick to control the amount of force that's applied to the object. Oh yeah, when Trickster applies force to the control stick, I convert it into object pushing force. Now you know the difference between the object moving node and the object node pushing power. Yeah, I'm still kind of like an object node though. I've got different shapes and properties, just like a regular object node. Let's try changing the shape of the object, moving object node so that it's a rolling sphere. Okay. Just like for the object node, you can change the object's shape, properties, color, and more. Oop. Oh yeah, can't wait to rock and roll, dude. Okay, now, I don't know where he went. See, he rolls, kind of. But then when I move around, he's just sliding. He's barely rolling. I hope I can change that. You can even hear the slide, too. Whoop. Now that the box has become a spear, it can roll. Neat. Let's go back to the programming. Rolling around is the awesomest way to move, dude. Makes me dizzy, though. Yo, Trickster, let's try it together, buddy. Just a little too fast, maybe. Whoa, bud, so much power. You're getting faster and faster. I can't stop. Yay, 3 dudes with swords. Actually, it's a swordsman and 2 mages. It may look like swords, but that's only because it's temporary art. And I apologize for that. Don't worry, I'll be making new art for the adventurers soon enough. Right, moving objects accelerate when force is applied to them. I got a few different movement modes, you know, dude? Try changing them. Acceleration. Oh, so we can select the modes. Acceleration and speed. Acceleration. The value of the input will continually increase the speed of the object. Speed. The value of the input will be converted directly to the speed of the object. Oh, so that's how you can directly control the speed. I'm guessing you can, like, times that by a constant variable so that you can change how you want the top speed to be. That's actually pretty useful. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Magic swords. Yeah. Like skins for your magic wand. Ooh, yeah. That'll be a little bit tricky because I'm just making the sprites, like all of the sprites in just for the adventurer. If I wanted to switch out like weapons and stuff, that'd be a little bit too in-depth. Especially since this is a streamer game and you can't really like select your different equipment. I mean, I guess you could I could programming it getting different equipments and stuff in like treasure chests, but maybe down the line, like way down the line. We'll see. Current mode is acceleration. What's meant by acceleration here is how fast something can become in the space of a single second. Put another way, the speed increases as the node continues to receive a signal. The other mode is speed. In this case, speed refers to the distance that the moving object can travel within 1 second. Or put another way, the number of node receives an input as converted directly to the speed. We're in acceleration mode right now. That means the object will keep getting faster and faster as long as the force is being applied. So that we can tame the velocity a bit, let's change the mode to speed. I am speed. Yeah, dude, you change your mode for acceleration and speed. Woo, yeah! I need to drink water. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Oh yeah, the pepper item upped your attack for all your adventurers. So now you hit harder. It's great. Now I'll be able to move at less dangerous space. Let's see how the object moves in speed mode over on the game screen. Yep, now we're super slow. But if we times that by a constant variable, we can actually go a good amount of speed without like zooming or going super slow. It's moving at a more sensible speed now. If the mode is set to speed, then the signal's value is converted directly to the object's movement speed. And since it doesn't get faster and faster like in acceleration mode, the speed is a lot easier to control. That's a major benefit of speed mode. Back to the program screen. When you want to go faster and faster, you want acceleration mode. If you want to stay in control of the speed, then you want to use speed mode. Keep in mind what kind of movement you're looking for. That'll help you choose the most appropriate mode. Due to order of advice, if you're ever wondering which mode to use, go to the game screen and test the movements out a bit. Yeah, a bit of action might help the old noodle, dude. Always make sure to test things out when you're programming. Yep. Test often. What was it? There was a saying for it, but basically half of it is test often. Oh, right. Save often, test often, something like that. I don't know. It's something like that. All right, time for the tilt node. Tottering tilt mode. Tilt node. Oh, I moved by tilting. Cool. I'm moving so slow. I like how the robot guy looks. Looks so cool. Take a look at the person here. Right now, it's programmed to move in response to the Joy-Con being tilted left or right. Can you hold the Joy-Con level and then tilt or left or right? There you go. Person moved. And you might have guessed, I'm going to explain how to program moving the person using tilt controls. Can you go to the screen? There we go. Oh, you were the one tilting things, right? How'd you do? I'm Tilt Node. I can tell when the Nintendo Switch console or Joy-Con controllers are being tilted. As long as you're keeping things level, you don't need to tilt with much force. It's enough just to tilt things nice and easy. My job to let other nodes know when something is tilting. I'm the one who told Person Node that was going on. So, nice work of you. Hiya, I'm Person Node. I got the signal from Tilt Node, so I move Person left and right. Makes sense, right? If you use Tilt Node. That wasn't heal. That was a rock. I got a rock. You can use tilting as an input instead of the control sticks or buttons. You're asking how I know when something is being tilted? Well, the Nintendo Switch console and the Joy-Con controllers have sensors that detect when they're moving. And those motion sensors tell me. You can check in my settings how far and in what direction things have a tilt before I send a signal. Two modes, tilt and angle of rotation. In tilt mode, it converts the tilting to a signal with a value between 0 and 1, then sends it out. In angle of rotation mode, it converts the tilting directly into an angle and sends that out. Let's see. In angle of rotation mode, this node will send out an output between negative 180 degrees and 180 degrees, depending on the angle of the Joy-Con or console. Ooh, okay. When you want to use tilting instead of a control stick or a button, then you should use tilt mode. In tilt mode, you can use the range to see how the amount of tilting affects the size of the signal being sent out. If you set a high upper limit for a range, you'll have to tilt more heavily to get a large signal. If you set a lower upper limit for the range, you can send a large signal even with a slight tilt. Okay. Set this low to say 0.1. Oh, whoops. Wait. Oh, no, no. Come on. There we go. Got it. You set the limit to 0.1 of the reaction to the tilt. That means that it'll be 10 times more sensitive to the tilt I tell others about. In other words, I'll send out a large value for a tiny tilt. Huh. The tilt node is more sensitive. I wonder how that'll affect our person. Oh, yeah. Now I actually go pretty fast now. Oh, but I can't stop, though. Because it's so sensitive. I'm trying to stop, but I can't. If you lose sight of the person, just hit retry. They move with just the slightest nudge. You just saw how we can use the range setting to adjust the amount of output that the node gives in response to tilting. Okay, back to the program screen. Now I wait to summon. Good job. Ooh, 10 more seconds. Let's change the tilt direction next. What should we do with the tilt direction? You can set it here under axis of rotation. There are 3 possible axes of rotation, you see, X, Y, and Z. The axis of rotation is the particular axis that the tilt's movement rotates around. Right now, the axis of rotation is set to Z, so it reacts to a left-right tilt. If it were set to X, then it would react to a forward-backward tilt. Sorry, I yawned. Imagine that the X-axis is a gymnastics bar. If you were swinging around it, that would be called an X-axis rotation. There we go. Now our controllers are set to the X-axis. Let's change the person's movement to match it so they move forward and backward too. Way ahead of ya. I'm ready to transport forward and backward movement. Picture yourself rolling ever forward around the X-axis like a mighty rolling pin. So exciting! Ooh, now you got a team of mages. Nice. You got magic power! Now we should be able to move the person by tilting forward and backward. Here we go. With the angle of rotation set to the X-axis forward and back, it should move the person. Does it clip through? Oh. Gets all dark. Look at this action scene. Slowly walking while explosions in the back. Now all he needs is some sunglasses. Yeah, I'm badass. Yeah. Alright, cut. Wait, don't walk to the camera. Stop it. Don't walk to the camera. You're gonna hit it. Bah! I gotta go. My people need me. Bye. Everything's working as intended. A forward tilt moves the person forward, and a back tilt moves them backward. Man, he's really going after there, huh? Yep, he's gone. 3 dudes with their wand in their hand. Yep, pretty much. Yep, he finally fell. Wow, I moved to a forward-backward tilt. You've managed to program motion controls to get that person moving left and right, forward and back. Oh, but the tilting arts still have many secrets. You can use them for a lot more than just a control stick as substitute for moving a person around. You can use them like button controls to pull off actions, like punches. I call this the gyro punch. Whoa, cool name. Let's give it a try. In relation to the Nintendo Switch console or Joy-Con, rotation around the Y-axis is like the car's steering wheel. Oh, cool. Cool. Let's go. Let's set the output to digital. When output is set to digital, it can only output 0 and 1 values. Interesting. Think of the output as switching on and off like a button. Set the range from... Okay. Come on. Oh, wait, do I have to do this first? Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. I'm an idiot. My bad. And then this one to... Wait. Oh, that's what they want me to do. Okay, there we go. So any tilt over a value of 0.5 will send a signal. Nice. The tilt settings are okay for now, but when you're wobbling around all over the place, sometimes it's hard to know which way is up or straight ahead. That's because tilting the Joy-Con makes their base position gradually slip out of alignment. We'll need to make it so that when that happens, you can recalibrate by pressing B. Input. Time for recalibration. Button press B. Heyo. Connect the tilts. Yep.
Boop. Now pressing B will reset everything ready for more tilting. Select the connection, delete that, put this up to the action node. One gyro punch coming up. Turn it to the left and right like a car steering wheel. Left! Right! Left! Right! Left! Right! Left! Right! Left! Right! Left! Right! Nice. Let's go back to the program screen. Look at everything you can use tilting for. Walking, punching, and what else do you need in life, really? Game controls don't begin and end with button controls, see? Well, I hope you've come to appreciate motion controls. The secret to tilting is the motion sensor. Welcome to our tilted world. Nice. Alright, let's continue. Improving the level. It's time for step 3 on a roll. In the last step, we worked on getting a ball to roll, right? Try rolling a ball so that it bumps into the apple. Got it. This is so fast. Yeah, you showed that apple what's what. Take that apple. You know what we need? More apples, and more walls, and less rectangularness. I guess what I'm saying is, let's make the space more fun to play around in. First, let's get some walls to start building a course with. Select the object node. Copy. Yep, I'm a wall, but I'm also the building block from which all other walls shall rise. Copy. Under or over, I'm up for whatever. Centered and solid here, I'm king of the walls. Nice. Done with that, thank goodness. Let's head to the game. Hey, nice. Looks like we got our walls right where we want them. We covered up our apple in the process. But never mind that for now. See if you can roll the ball into the bottom right area. Hey, you're a natural at this. A lot more fun to steal the ball now that the level's more complex, right? Select the node. Move it. And make it bigger. Perfect. Ooh, did you realize how stuffy it is inside there? Big apple. It's as big as me. Oh, it's so pretty. Look how pretty it looks. It is like the crystal apple from Kirby, and I'm out of the bounds. Cool. Nice, our apple is no longer a wall, and it's no longer a wall. Get it? Because... never mind. Ooh. I paused by accident. Okay, try bumping into the apple with the ball again. It just rolls around when the ball hits it, huh? Instead, why don't we make it so that you collect the apple by bumping into it? Under properties, we'll want to enable visible, solid, and destructible. Visible, solid, destructible. And I guess non-movable. There we go. Enable destructible means that as soon as the ball touches the apple will be destroyed. Die, apple! Applesauce! So you collected the apple. Take that, apple! When you destroy an apple this way, it can actually look like you picked it up. Yeah, exactly. Buckle up, because we're about to copy a basket load of fancy object nodes. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. We did it! Collect, 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 collect! I got all the apples! Looks like we got ourselves a 5-apple squad.
Ah, looks like you were way ahead of me. Nice going. With more apples on the playing field, our game looks way more exciting now, don't you think? Time to head back. That should be fine for now. The curtain closes for step 3. Yay! How'd you like them apples? So exciting! Radiant work as always. Loving the level design. Oh yeah, you are at 12 kills. Good job. Every step brings us closer to the fun game we're working towards. Nothing really happens yet when you pick up the apples, but that will change. Next time we'll be focusing on counting how many apples have been collected. See you in the next step. I don't think Alice has anything to say, so we should go on to the next level. Ooh, 2 more nodes. 2 more nodes, 2 more nodes. Counting apples. Your attention, please. Step 4 of On a Roll is about to begin. Last time we filled our level with the walls and apples to make it feel more alive. Excuse me, sorry. This time we'll start with working on a rule that should really capture the feel of a maze game. Collect 5 apples to win a game. So for this step, we need to make a way to count how many apples have been collected. Let's head over to the program screen. Counting apples. Seems like counting node would be right node for us here. Select middle. Flag counter random. Counter! I have collected all the nodes. Oh, wait. Nope, not that one.
I have collected all the nodes in this lesson. I am the 17th to be summoned, but no less important. Counter node. You are asking me to count the number of apples that have been collected. Yes, okay, I will count for you. You can count on me.
Well, that was fun. That's not a sword! Well, let's see which one you got. Oh, it's kind of hard to tell because he's faded out. He might be an archer. To get the counter node to count something, we have to input a signal to it. That was a bow? Yep, he's an archer. And we're looking to count the number of apples collected. We need a node that outputs a signal for us whenever we pick up an apple. I say pick up, but really the apple gets destroyed, right? So our rule should be, if destroyed, output signal. We can call up an object break node for that. Let's do it. State change, object break node. Hey there, sweetie. A little bird tells me you're making a game about breaking lots of apples. Tactically it's about collecting apples. Same difference. Anyways, I've got it covered. I'll watch for the exact moment they break. We only need to enable the apple here. Balloon. There we go. And then connect it up. Wait, which one is this one? Count up, count down, reset. Oh, cool. Oh, I'll be waiting, sweetness. As soon as an apple is destroyed, I'll tell you right then and there.
And I will count how many times it happens.
And that about does it. Our apples collected counter should now be fully functional. Let's see what happens on the game screen. This slime shoots fire. It does. It's a fire slime. Call up a number object node. Special objects. Number object. Delighted to be working with you, my friend. Number object mode. Notwithstanding tactical difficulties, I will display the number that the objects on this game screen will have inputted. Simply tell me the number that you want me to display, and I will show you it to the best of my ability. Okay, let's make our liquid friend a bit smaller and put it somewhere that's easy to see on the game screen. Okie dokie. Vision. Enable vision, okay. And change the color. Text color, nice. I think 1 digit should be enough for us. So please set the whole number digits to 1. Let's also set the Y position to say 0.6. Alright, next we link the counter node. Boop. If all goes well, the number of apples we've collected should now be shown on the game screen. Oh, but we can't see it. Absolutely zilch. Well, we messed up somewhere. We didn't take into account the fact that the game screen is an overhead view. We need to make sure that the number display is pointing upward. Set the number object node. Option. Ah, there we go. Text display. We want our number to point upward, right? So then Y plus. Yep. Keep in mind that Y corresponds to moving up and down. There we go. Excellent work. Nice. Yes, it was showing the number you squished or collected. Methinks. And we're done for now. Nice. Step 4 is a wrap, so give yourself a pat on the back. Yay! Not gonna lie, that was pretty good. It's a glorious day for counting. Perfectly pleasurable performance. This time we worked out a way to count the apples that we've collected. Next up, we'll be using this number to work out when we've picked up all the apples to win the game. The programming we did here is going to help us out a bunch in the next step. And what we do in the next step will help us even further along the way. That's one of the coolest things about programming, the fact that everything you do builds towards something even better. Can't wait to see you on the next step! Yay! Alright, we'll do this for about 30 more minutes and then we'll end the stream. I'll probably do some of this off stream too. So that we can continue. So that we can get closer to making our own game. That'll be fun. Counting breaking objects. Ooh, hello. Bap, 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 bap. Hello, Trickster. Blue cylinders and red boxes lined up to left and right. And a white box with a number on it floating in the air. Floating in the air. Floating in the air. Double bonus damage, yep. Oh yeah, you got two preppers. That means you get to do double the damage! For a limited time. Now, use left stick to move... Okay. With these smashed objects, the number increases. In other words, the white box displays a count of broken objects. So this time around, I'm going to tell you everything you need to know about how to display a count of broken objects. Yo! Hello, peeps, it's me, Node. Looks like I'll be taking care of all the smashing today. Hey, we're Object Node, quite the little squad. The 5 of us on the right, we're red boxes, and the 5 of us on the left, we're blue cylinders. And as for counting the smashed objects, that's handled by... these 3 nodes right here. Hey, Annie, need me for something? Does that person thingy want to smash everything up again? I counted the number of things that broke. 10 things broke. Let's have a round of applause for person node. Great job on the smashing. Oh, peeps, it was really nothing. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Working together, we're a team that could count and display the number of broken objects. Yes, it takes all 3 of us to count the objects that a person breaks. Let me explain exactly what role we each play. Listen carefully and you just might learn something. For starters, the 3 of us will introduce ourselves, starting from the left. Hey there, honey. I'm the Object Break Node. I'm the one who outputs a signal whenever something breaks, but I'm sure you knew that already, honey. Right now I'm watching out for when boxes and cylinders break. I am the counter node. I count everything. I can count sneezes. I sneezed 12 times yesterday. When I get a signal at my count up port, I increase the number and output it as a signal. For example, in the current setup, I output the number of times I got a signal from the object break node. And last but not least, I'm the number object node. It's my job to display a number that counter node counted. Did you know that signals that are passed between connections are in actual fact numbers in their basic form? So when I get a signal as input in my port, I display the signal's numbers on the game screen. In summary, when a box and cylinder is broken, the break object node outputs a signal. Every time the counter node receives input, it counts it, and then outputs the new number. When the number object node receives that signal, it displays it on the game screen. That's right, we're all working together as a system for counting broken objects and displaying the total. Hey hun, something else you might be interested in. You know, if you changed my check what setting. You can have me only watch out for certain objects breaking. If you like, I can only count when boxes break, for example. Why don't we try out that now? Alright. Okay, got it. Now we'll only be checking for boxes to break. Let's test it out. When the box breaks, the number increases. When the cylinder breaks, it doesn't change. So that's how we only count for boxes. Actually, like that, darling, it doesn't count for boxes, make no mistake. Indeed, so now you've learned that you can change what gets counted by altering our settings. Cool! Are you still hungry for knowledge? Did you know if you change the counter nodes mode, you can apply a different way of counting? But before we delve into that, let's put object break node settings back how they were before. Okay, Hannah, I'll check for both cylinders and boxes breaking now just like before. With that taken care of, let's change the counter nodes mode. Mode refers to my way of counting. I have 4 modes in total, not 4 modes. First, let's open up the counter node settings. What do you got for us? Ooh. Here's where you can set the modes. Currently, it's not set to no limit. Limit, range, loop, bounce. Oh. Interesting. Is there another way to play TrickRPG? No, just through chat. That's about it. There's the attack command, the item command, and the summon command. Eventually, I'll add in like a special attack command. And I'll integrate the lurk command to work into the game too. I still don't know exactly what I want for it to do, so that's still under wraps. But yeah, I plan to add a lot more to this game, so don't worry. Hey, Trap's back. As the name suggests, in this mode, the counter will keep counting without any limits. Let's try changing the mode to range. With this mode, you can set the range of what will be counted. You can set that range with this here count range setting. Set the upper limit for count range to 7. I will only count between 0 and 7. Alright, let's go. Yep, it stopped at 7. Counting stops at 7 now. In rage mode, the count won't go beyond the set limit. Let's try out some other modes. This time, try setting it to loop. You can leave the upper counter to 7. My mode is set to loop. My range is still 0 to 7. Oh, I get it. Once it reaches 7, it resets back to 0 once I hit the last one, then. Okay, once it hits 7, it resets to 0. That's cool. So 7 is exclusive, while 0 is inclusive. Got it. When the mode is set to loop, the count happens within the set ranges, but repeats. When the count reaches the limit, it returns to the first number in the range. I'm gonna play this game a lot. I'm gonna experiment so hardcore on this. So there is no way to play TrickRPG when you aren't streaming? Nope. Sorry. Not unless I make it an extension, and I don't feel like doing that. That's way too much work. But yeah, the game is just supposed to be, you know, a game to play while you guys, while I stream. So that we can interact together with it. Like, I'll have incentives, like if you reach 50 slimes, I'll gift a sub to a random person. That'll be cool. Well, that's sad. Well, I don't want you to get bored of it. So I gotta set it so that you only play it when I'm live. So that is special. It's a special game. I can already see how you would set this to track HP or something like that. Yeah, exactly. And have it go up or down. Yep, exactly. This game has a lot of potential, man. Because it's a good game. It is a good game. But I feel like if I have it set so that you can play it whenever, then you guys will probably get bored of it. And then I have to make updates even quicker, which I do not want to do. I gotta make it special, you know? Special little game for everyone to play together. Select the Nodon. Bounce! 5. Okay. Ooh, count timing. On change from 0 while not 0. Interesting. Count mode mounts. Range is 0 to 5. After you've broken more than 5 objects... Oh, it counts down. Oh, cool. Count will decrease every time you break another object. It bounces back and forth. That's pretty cool. I don't exactly know how I would use that, but hey, it's cool to have. In bounce mode, the count will go both up and down within the count range. You understand the 4th mode now. Good job. You've learned something very important about counting today. Well done. Wow, I learned counting! I'm in kindergarten. Let's go over them again now, just to be sure you've completely mastered them. If one of the objects I'm watching out for breaks, I output my signal, hon. I count the number of times I get an input, then I output that number. Then I display the number. Working together, we make up a system for counting the number of objects that break. Since signals are really numbers, they can be counted and displayed, so keep that in mind. And that's the end of the explanation. Be sure to keep it in your noggin. Sweet. Alright, let's continue on. How are you this fine step? Are you feeling ready to roll? Last time we implemented a way to count the number of apples we counted. In this step, we have I have some other plans to store for that number. Like figuring out how many apples we still have left to collect. And that's not all, we're going to do even more mathematical magic to create a win condition for our game. But enough of my blabbering, let's hop right in. At the moment, the game screen tells us how many apples we've collected in total. But we really want to show how many apples we still need to collect. Time to fix that. So our goal is clear, when there are no apples left to collect, we win! Let's see, we have to collect 5 apples in total. So we can work out how many apples are left by subtracting the number we collected from 5. For calculations like this, we've got our trusty calculator node. Let's call one up now. Alright. Calculate! Minus. Now we call the calculator node. I excel in performing quick, precise, and logical calculations. Calculator node. Excuse me. I need only flourish my arithmetic wand and let the science happen. Subtracting the number in the input to port from the import 1 port, for instance, is child's play. The result of calculation will emerge at my output port. Yep, Can't argue with that. Boop. Boop. This value is the number of apples you have obtained. Now I will need a number at my input port if you would be so kind. We need to connect the total number of apples to the import 1 port. So we need a node that'll output the number 5 for us. For fixed numbers such as this, we have the constant node. Let's call one up. Let's do it. Constant numbers, baby! There is but one imputable, untouchable truth in this world. Constant node. I'm gonna go to sleep now. Alrighty. Thank you so much, Nico, for stopping by and sticking around and trying out the game again. Have a good night. I, Node of Unyielding Spirit, your constant companion, shall be your rock to lead on. Cool. Set the output value to 5. There we go. So 5 then. This number shall go on in living memory. 05, 05, 5.00. Boop, boop. 5, a very good number. I will subtract the number of apples collected from 5 and output the result with my superior algorithm. Now to connect the node that we want to be input to the number object node. Delete this, and then input this. We sandwich the calculator node in between the other nodes like so to process calculation for us. With that done, we should be able to see the number of apples left now. Cool. So there's that 5 apples left. Let's collect some apples. 4 left. 3 left. 2. 1 more left. I found them. Yeah, not bad. Looks like we have a working counter for the remaining apples. Now we can get to the part where you win if you get all the apples. Okay, now what our if you get all the apples conditions really means is if you get 5 apples. To find out whether the player has got 5 apples or not, we need a node that'll help us compare things. Alright. Comparison. Ah, equals, less than, greater than. Nice. Why do people insist that some things are beyond compare? I compare pretty much everything. Comparison node. Right now, I've got my eye on whether the number of apples collected equals 5. Just input the value you want me to compare it with at my input 2 port. We can do that. Oh, whoops. There we go. And now the connection constant node to the comparison. Yep, there we go. 5, huh? Got it. And then put this over here. Nice. Number of apples collected? I am all about that. Okay, I'll compare the number 5 with the number of apples collected. And when they match, I'll output a signal. Cool, so now we'll know when the player has collected 5 apples. With all this in place, we can celebrate when 5 apples have collected. I'm thinking party poppers. Party poppers are in effect, so it looks like it's finally time to call in the life of the party. Effect node. Nice. Special objects. We got moving, rotating, extending, effects. Okay, I've seen all these. Effect. Ooh, fireworks. Smoke. Damage. Failure. Countdown. Light. Party popper. Hello, stranger. Great to see you. Nice. I'm Effect Node, and I'm here to entertain your socks off. You want me to set off some party poppers when you finish the game, right? This party's gonna be poppin'. Sorry, I tend to pop off with terrible puns whenever I'm in a party mood. Great. Boop. And now the party popper effect should go off once you've picked up 5 apples. Do I even need to tell you where you're headed? Boop. 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 And last one. Yay! Celebration! Yeah! Celebrate! Yeah! Party poppers went off when you picked up the last apple. Still, I feel there's something missing. Party poppers alone aren't quite cutting it. This is a big moment. We've won the game here. It would have been right without some kind of sound effect, too. Time to head over. Let's make some noise. Let's call up a play sound node. Output. Play sound. Play sound effect. Ooh, play instrument. Ba 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 ba. Play sound node. Don't think you're getting this party started without me. No siree. Ooh. Here on the settings screens, we can choose what sound our play sound node will play. So many sounds. Not bad. This time, I'd like you to select the voice. Yeah! That's the kind of sound we want to liven the mood. Connect the comparison node. Cool. Oh, pitch, volume, play. Nice. And action. I'm still going really fast, like goddamn. Yay! Awesome, we nailed it. Sound effect really adds some oomph, doesn't it? Gives you the satisfying feeling of victory. Okay, I think we've got this win condition in the bag. It's home time. That brings us to the end of this session. Hope you enjoyed step 5. I remain impressed. I can compare you to a summer's day. You've got some real talent. Congratulations are in order. Ascending. We did a lot this time around, huh? We got our game to calculate the number of apples left to collect. And we also compared the number of collected apples to work out if the game is won. Nice! Next time we'll be introducing some things that'll make the game easier to play. Catch you later! Calculator node's advanced features. Ooh. And judging conditions with the comparison node. Let's do that. Actually, you know what? Since we're so close to finishing this this game, let's finish this up and then we'll end the stream. A box that mysteriously moves to the right. This box has been programmed to move 1 meter per second. Let's see if we can't change that movement speed using calculation. Hey, Trickster, out of the run, eh? I, constant node, am at a pleasant and stable 1. And I'm sending a steady 1 over to moving object node. So if moving object node is receiving a signal of 1, then the box moves 1 meter per second. And that's barely a gentle jog, huh? Trickster, we can do better than that. Let's get those muscles working. Put on some speed. Usually just increasing constant nodes numbered would be enough to speed it up, but let's try using calculator node to change moving objects node's input, shall we? Alright. Time to call up the calculator node. I am calculator node, here to calculate your numbers. I am a highly efficient calculator, proficient in all basic arithmetic functions. The basic arithmetic functions would be addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division, of course. I have 2 input ports. Numbers go into the ports. The 2 numbers are then used in calculations. The result of the calculation will output here. Simple enough. The time required to perform a calculation is but a moment. I am a very good calculator. That means you can do calculations involving 2 numbers. Affirmative. I am currently programmed for addition. Okay, let's give calculator node a couple of inputs to add up. Let's call up another constant node. I am inputting a balmy and eternal 4. Connect the top constant node to the upper input node. Oop, oop. I'm setting a perpetual 1 into the world. And connect the bottom constant node to the lower input. Still and forever emitting a harmonious 4. I have detected 2 numerical inputs, beginning calculation. 1 plus 4 equals 5. End of calculation. Connect calculator mode to X. Boop. Now the result of the sum should have been converted into the object's movement speed. And it goes faster. Well, it's faster than before. If you want to see it again, just press retry. And there it goes. 1 plus 4 is 5, so the box is moving at a speed of 5 meters per second. Let's try another calculation. Ah, that looks like a good sprint. I need to drink water, because I'm talking a lot. And it's hurting my throat. Ugh.
Join me for a quick marathon. Would have looked at addition, so now let's try some subtraction.
My arithmetic function can be changed into my settings.
There are 4 arithmetic functions: addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. Boop. This node takes 2 inputs and can add, subtract, multiply, or divide.
I am now primed for subtraction. 1 minus 4 equals -3. End of calculation.
So that means moving object node is receiving an input of -3. Now it's going the other way. It's moving to the left. Calculation we put in was 1 minus 4 equals -3. So we must be moving at a speed of -3 meters per second. Putting in a negative number makes it move in the opposite direction. Hop back to the program screen. Oh, right. Whoops, wrong button. Sorry. Well, I never. Running in opposite direction is a breath of fresh air.
Up until now, the calculations have been done using constant nodes. Next, let's try making the box move using calculations based on the control stick input. Bye for now, constant node.
And hello, stick node. Boingo! Wait, you can do calculations with stick movement? Yep, because stick movement is just numbers, really. From from -1 to +1. Constant nodes gives out a number as a signal, yes? In the same way, the stick node sends out a number based on the movement of the control stick. When I'm totally neutral, it's 0. Tilt me a little and you get 0.2. Tilt me further and you get 0.5. And when I'm pushed to the limit, I'll give you 1. The size of the number reflects the force with which it's tilted, you see? The signal is sent through the wire as a number. Yep, here we go.
I am now receiving movement signal from a stick node. The signal is a number. If it is a number, then it can be calculated. I am a very good calculator.
I think it's time to test out some multiplication using the control stick inputs, don't you think? Yep. Once we turn this into multiplication, we can actually control the box a lot more easier. We can move them slowly, we can move them fast. It's great. This is great teaching. Select the constant node. Wait, no. There we go.
Next, we'll set the calculator node to multiply. I am currently set the control stick movement times 1. Now you can multiply whatever number you want by 1, and it won't change. So the movement should stay the same as if the stick node and the moving object node were directly connected. Let's go! So, if we're not moving, it's outputting 0. That means it's 0 times 1, which equals 0. So nothing's moving. However, if we move the left stick to right, then the stick output will be outputting 1. And 1 times 1 is 1, so we're moving to the right. However, if we hit the stick to the left, we're outputting -1. And -1 times 1 is -1. And we'll be moving to the left. Like so! See? See? And if I push it a little bit, I move ever so slightly. Programming! Remember that speed? Shall we see if we can make the box move faster using control stick inputs? How do you think we could do that? Change the constant. Now that the higher number moving object node receives, the faster the box moves. I think increasing the number of stick outputs by 3 times should be enough. Well, I guess that can work too, but it's best to do it on the constant. Yeah, here we go. 3. There we go. Control stick movement times 3. The movement of the control stick has been multiplied by 3. Sorry, I thought I smelled something. I wonder what it looks like now. Let's see it in action on the game screen. Let me actually, Okay, my computer's not hot. Just making sure. Not something with burning or whatever. I still got that slidey movement. It's kind of weird. We did it! We moved the box! Yay! Multiplying the stick node's output by 3
makes the box move 3 times faster. Lastly, let's test out the division function. Oh, I don't know what the division's actually gonna do to the movement. I actually want to see this. I am not calculating stick movement divided by 3. With the signal divided by 3, what do you think will have happened to the speed? They'll probably make it lower, obviously. Yep, much slower. Like, oh my god, a crawl speed. With the stick movement divided by 3, it's only a third as fast as normal. So now do you see how you can use calculator node to increase or decrease stick node's input as much as you want? You can use it to make the box go pretty much slow as fast as you can. As you like. All signals are actually numbers. And because they're numbers, you can add, subtract, or calculate them any way you want. Stick node's output is a number too. You can calculate it to be large or small. Any signal can be added or subtracted as you wish. We live in a free world. And I am a very good calculator. So, can you calculate whatever I'm thinking? That's a typo, I think. That's not how math works. Alright. Hello, hello. Nice to see you. So you want to find out about the comparison mode, right? Let's go. Hello, Trickster. Are you curious about me? Do you want to know more? I bet you're interested in the differences between me and other nodes. I take 2 numbers that arrive at my input ports and I compare them. If the result of that comparison meets my conditions, I'll output a signal. Right now, I'll output a signal if both numbers are the same. Please don't take my word for it. Check it out in the settings screen. Oh, excuse me. Oh, it also has greater than or equal to and less than or equal to. Nice. Because of that, the node will output a signal when the number received by its upper port equals the number received by the lower port. How was my comparison method? Was it set to equals? It was, wasn't it? You know what I'm curious about? What happens if I get connected up to some nodes for real? Let's try it out with the help of the constant node and an effect node. Here I am, the trusty ever steadfast constant node. Oof, man, I'm as reliable as that guy, but you don't hear me going around tooting my own horn about it. And I never give up. I fight until the very end, and don't you forget it. So, I'll compare the numbers to get at these 2 input ports. If the conditions are met, then I'll output a signal to the effect node. Yeah, and if the conditions are met, I'll let loose with a mighty torrent of potty poppers and stuff. The upper constant node is currently outputting 3. And meanwhile, the lower constant node is also outputting 3. What do you think? Will the potty popper go off? Yay! So the answer is yes. Yes, the potty popper went off. Since both the constant node and are outputting the same value, the conditions were met. So, how did it go? Did your guess measure up? Next, how about we try changing the value that the lower constant node outputs? Sure thing. So what do you think will happen now? Will the polypropper go off this time? Nope. Aww. The answer was no, the polypropper didn't go off. In other words, the effect didn't trigger. Oh, mamma mia. One constant node is outputting 3 and the other is 5, and those numbers aren't equal, so the condition wasn't met. Hey, I'm still curious. Let's try something else. Without changing outputs for the constant node, how could you change my settings so that the party poppers go off? Think about it. And the correct answer is... less than. It would also work if you changed equal to less than or equal to, but for now, let's just use less than. What we've done is made it so that a condition is satisfied when the input to the lower port is lower than that of the lower port. In other words, if the value at the lower port is more than the value at the upper port, then the condition is met. The upper constant node is outputting 3, and the lower one is now outputting 5. Since 3 is less than 5, we can say that the condition is met. Yay! Condition met! The party poppers went off. Now you can see how compare two values. I make a comparison based on a condition. If you make good use of the comparison node, you can really expand your programming horizons. For example, if we say goodbye to the lower constant node for a moment, goodbye, and instead, ooh, call up a few other nodes. Ooh, hi, Trickster. I will count the number of times B is pressed. I'll take care of displaying the number of times that B gets pressed. Nice and neat on the game screen. Now our setup is arranged so that we compare the constant 3 and the number of times B is pressed. How do you think it's going to behave? Let's go. Try pressing B a few times. 1, 2, 3! Oh right, it has to be more. 4! Yay! After you press B 4 times, the party poppers went off. So we created a setup that fires party poppers after B is pressed 4 times using comparison node. Oh, you know what I just realized? I wonder if people can expand this game using mods. That'd be crazy. Although I would have to mod my Switch, and I don't feel like doing that, so that idea out the window. So how was it? Did you satisfy your curiosity? There are infinite combinations you can use too, even beyond the counter node and constant node. If you want to become a programmer, who knows what's what? You'll need to use me to sort it out. Sweet. All right, we can move on. Hiya, Trickster. All ready to go for step 6, are we? That's what I like to see. Last time we made a way for the game to recognize that the player finished the game. This time we'll be adding some things to make the game easier to play. First, take a look at the game screen. Kind of difficult to tell what exactly you're supposed to be doing, isn't it? I feel like we'll have to tell the player what they're supposed to do. Instructions! There are a few ways to do that. But let's keep things simple and spell it out with text. If we want text to show up on the game screen, we'll need to call up a text node off. Let's do it! Special! Text! Why is he a painter? Text has nothing to do with painting. Whatever. Text! Oh, text! What a joy! What a wonder that we may express ourselves with text! Text object node. Through text, we shall weave our words to the player and aid them in their gaming endeavor. Okie dokie, time to write some informative text to the player that tells them what they need to do. Hit the edit icon next to display text and enter "Get the apples." Ooh, nice. Oh, get the apples. No. I guess I can put whatever I want, but whatever. I'm gonna put get the apples, just to move along, you know? Get the apples! There we go. Gotta go, have fun. See ya, Tate. Thank you so much for stopping by and playing my game and sticking around. I'll see you later. Okay, we've just got a few more settings to adjust. Under properties, enable only visible. We'll also change color. Red. White. Let's not forget to edit the text display side settings. Yep, up. 6.6. Now it's off to the game screen. Let's see how it looks. Get the apples. Yay! Our text is legible. Now we know what we're supposed to be doing in our game. Okay, what's next? We can't really tell what this number here is supposed to mean. Can we? Let's clear up any confusion. Select the text object node. Copy. remaining. Let's see. I think that's 2 ends. I could be wrong. Remain ing, right. There we go. Yeah, that's... I know how to spell, shut up. We need a little peek at the game screen now. Yeah! Oh, that looks really good. Nice! There shouldn't be any doubt about what that number means now. I see you went ahead and finished the game already. Perfect timing. Players who want another try would probably be expecting a way to redo it at some point, huh? Let's streamline the process and make the game automatically restart when the player wins. Nice. Time to call up a retry node. Hello, old man retry. I'm so embarrassed. What's wrong? You know, timer node? I sort of misheard the name and thought it was a rhymer node. So I was like, you're no fool, stay in school. And I got the weirdest look. I want a do-over. It's never as bad as you think. Well, almost never. Anyway, let's call out the timer node. Timer! Seriously, who mixes up timer and rhymer? I'm not mad because you got my name wrong. I'm mad because it's such a stretch. Sorry. I'm not even that bothered, really. There's no need to apologize, just try to remember my name. Two. Connect the comparison node. Boop, boop. We also want to connect the timer node. Boop. So now, 2 seconds after you finish the game, it should restart. Meow. Yay! And restart. Cool! That's must-see cheer now, isn't it? Yep. Alright, we can head back to the brewing screen now. How about that? Step 6 is done! Yay! You're making great progress. Thanks. Your words are poetry. I've never seen such syllables. We made a few quality of life improvements this time, like using text to explain how to play. And we also added a way to retry the game after you've finished it. Next time, we're going to up the ante and add some teleport traps to keep you on your toes. Ooh, teleport traps, nice. Does Alice has anything to say about the text node? Oh no, she doesn't. Okay, cool. Then we can move along. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Teleporting. Hiya, ready to roll. Up your sleeves and work on step 7? In the last step, we added some on-screen hints to tell the player how to play the game. Could you please try beating the game for me? Boom, I did it. Nice, I like the way you roll. And our retry feature is working as intended. It's fun enough as it is now, for sure, but I think we could still be better. You know what this game needs? More spice! How about this time, we make some obstacles for our players to overcome, like some teleport traps, for instance. That's sure to give people the thrill they deserve. How do you make a teleport trap? I'm very glad you asked. We simply enlist the services of a very talented teleport expert. Teleport object entrance. Teleport object, entrance, and exit. Cool. Ooh, yeah. It was you who summoned me to this mortal realm. Teleport object entrance node. My power can reach beyond the veil, a feat no normal node could achieve. Thus, I can pass objects into the realm of subspace, should you desire. I didn't know this was Scott Pilgrim. We might take you up on that offer. Let's send the ball into subspace and see how that goes. Let's start by making the entrance itself look round. Okay. Sphere. Next, we want the ball to be the object that's being warped. When one enters the realm of subspace, one's corporeal presence is diminished, they will be lost from the game screen. Do you still wish to cross into the void? Yeah, buddy! So pumped for this! Well then, let's see it embark on its incredible voyage. This is not gonna work. Oh, it's like in a wireframe. That's pretty cool. Ew. It just disappeared. It's like, where'd the ball go? It vanished into the teleport entrance. Spooky. Actually, ghosts have nothing to do with this. We did it all with coding. Well, now that freak. Now that our ball is nowhere to be seen, our only option is to retry. Difficulty level as it is now might be a little steep. More specifically, when the ball enters the subspace realm, we need to make it come out again at a start point. We've already got a warp entrance. It shouldn't come as a big surprise to hear that there's also a teleport exit. Call up a teleport object exit node, and let's see what we can do. This is really fun. I mean, like, this is like super simple stuff, and I can do this in my sleep, but it's still fun to do. Especially in like all this stuff. Especially since so many ideas are coming into mind for games that other people will make and that I will make. This will be fun. This is what I wanted for a Super Mario Maker. But this is more up my alley. I like it. Was it you who summoned me from the astral plane? Teleport object exit node. Let your desire be known. I can instantly manifest any object whose material form lies in subspace. You need only position me at the place you wish the object to reappear. Well then, let's place the object here. Yeah, it's in wireframe mode. That's so cool. The white rectangular outline at the start point is the teleport exit. Try moving the ball into the teleport entrance now. Oh, did you see that? The ball came out at the start point. I guess that means we're done with teleportation feature. Although it's a bit difficult to tell what it exactly you touch to trigger the teleport. Let's make it easier. We can use a fancy object node to place a hoop at the teleport point. Fancy objects. Other fancy objects. Hoop! We can put it where the teleport entrance node is right now. So the ball keeps warping back to the start, like music on loop. On a loop, like a hoop. What a marvelous metaphor. Enable visibility. Now let's place another hoop right at the start, where the teleport object exit node is. Copy. Paste. It'd be great if we could make it look like it attached to the wall, don't you think? Z-axis rotation to 90 degrees. That should have rotated it to line up with the wall. Oh, nice! That's pretty cool. It's like a little arc entrance thingy. There's probably no need for us to see the white outline of the teleport anymore, is there? We can make that visible on the program screen. Or invisible, whatever. So our plan is to hide the teleport point's appearance, sorry. There we go. Easy peasy. I'm here in mind, but not in body. A strange experience. We gotta hide the teleport exit as well. Even without corporeal form, my power persists. Nice! Having just one teleport trap doesn't really generate the level of excitement we were hoping for, though, does it? We want action! We want nail-biting suspense, and for that reason, we're going to throw in some more. It's like I always say, you can never have enough teleporters. Maybe you can. Hey, no problem, thank you for the lurk. Fear not the warp. It is merely an invitation to the world yet undiscovered. There is no need for alarm. Though you may not see me, I am always right here by your side. Belief is a power that expands one's world, believe it or not. We've got more teleport entrances now, but they're all connected to the exit. That's at the start. Even if a myriad teleport object entrance node should rain down from the skies, my door will guide all lost souls to this world for as long as I remain. God damn it. It's funny. We're gonna need a whole bunch of hoops, huh? Here we go. Copy. I'll be sure to block anything trying to come through this passage here. Tee-hee. You better slow down when you come this way or somebody's gonna get hooped. Hoop hoopity doop, you're not gonna get past me! Okay, time to check out our fancy fixtures in the game screen. Oops, I couldn't see. I remember back when all we had was to roll a ball into the apples. Now we transform our level into a real gauntlet that'll have you on the edge of your seat. Sure. Ah! Take it on if you dare. Alright! Wow, that was really well done. You made it through. Okay, let's get on over to the program screen. How about that? It's time to close the door on step 7. We did it! A most worthy effort. Ascension is nigh. An achievement of great merit. Positively thrilling. Well done. This time we spiced up our level with some tricky teleport traps. We're nearly done with the whole lesson at this point. Next time we'll be adding the finishing touches for that final bit of polish. We can give it some background music and that'll be that. Alrighty then, see you on the next step. And now let's have something. Yep. Is it magic? Teleporting objects. Oh, 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 it's magic. Is it magic? Teleporting objects. Now we're playing with portals. These 2 hoops are teleport gates. Move the person into here, and they've teleported. Enter the hoop on the right, and you warp to the hoop on the left. How's the here spinning ultimate? Looks like you can't teleport from the left. This is a one-way teleport from right to left. This time around, I'm going to teach you all about setups that involve teleporting. Here, wow. Hi, Trickster. Did you see the person route warp? It was like a magic trick. Hello, I'm taking care of the right-hand hoop. An iridescent wheel glimmering with rainbows. As though one is being flung through the arc of the rainbow itself. I am the hoop on the left. We fancy object node were a little hard to see because we overlap other nodes. So we decided to slant at a jaunty angle for you. Rather fetching, don't you think? Those fancy hoops are just the visible markers of the place where you can teleport. The actual person shifting is done by another node entirely. I am teleport object entrance node. I perceive that you have come here to this place on the strength of your curiosity. There is something you wish to know, correct? The deepest mysteries of our powers, perhaps. Yes, we shall teach you. The nature of my own ability is to send that which touches us into a subspace realm. Greetings, I am teleport object exit node. My gift is to retrieve objects from the self-same subspace realm. Our powers are at their most potent when used in tandem. Without help, objects can travel at great speeds through subspace. This is what you call teleporting. Put a little more simply, this node lets you warp objects between the teleport entrance and exit. Shall we take a look at the teleport object node settings? Sure thing. Oh, you can specify the kinds of things you want to be teleported using the teleport what setting. You can see that person is enabled. And look under properties, visible disabled. Oh, let's get the teleport object node settings. Visibility. Look really closely in the hoops. Can you see the white frames? The white frames is the teleport entrance. certain things that touch it get warped away. This white frame is the teleport exit. So whatever teleports to the entrance exits here. They warp at the exact moment they touch the frame. So you see the real teleport entrances is the hoop at all, but that white frame. But having a hoop there makes it easier to know where to go if you want to teleport. Okay, let's go back to the programming screen. Hey, I have a question actually. What happens if you go through a teleport entrance when there's no teleport exit? Where do you go? An entrance but no exit. A subspace dimension with no way out. With no way out of the subspace realm, the conclusion is obvious, is it not? Natural and obvious indeed. Why such an unfortunate would vanish from the game screen. I'm not sure I get it. So let's delete the teleport exit node and see, just see what happens. Delete. Select the fancy object. Yep, and then delete. I wonder what happens to the person who gets transported into the subspace with no way out. What's going to happen? Ah! Well, time to die. And they vanished. Whoa. I think I seen the face of God. That was crazy. So if there's no teleport exit, things just vanish when they touch the entrance. Vanish is one of the possible uses of my powers. A shudder of fears of season that adds spice to a game. Sure, anyway, now that we've seen it for ourselves, let's bring back the teleport object exit node and the fancy object node. The teleport path is connected once again to its exit. Just as it's before. To teleport both an entrance and an exit as are required. The two join as one like two cherries on the stem. When an entrance and an exit are connected to the same pocket of subspace, then and only then can teleportation succeed. An identifier is needed for an entrance and an exit to know that they are linked to one another. Gaze into the settings and find the teleport ID. All shall become clear. Okay, let me get my head around this. So the teleport entrance and exit need to have the same teleport ID or else they won't work. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. That's it. An entrance and an exit and an entrance are linked as long as their settings show the same teleport ID. So the exit's teleport ID is A. Let's have a look at the entrance teleport ID. And there you see the entrance teleport ID is set to A as well. Because these teleport IDs are the same, the entrance and exit gates are connected. That's how we can determine what goes where. That means that we can create an entirely new teleport path using teleport IDs. Let's try it. I am an entrance into subspace. I am an exit from subspace. There are our teleporting nodes. We have both entrance and exit types. And here are our fancy object nodes to give the gate some pizzazz. We should check the teleport IDs to make sure they're all lined up and ready to teleport. Teleport ID is set to B. And the teleport ID is, oh, it's an A. That means it's connected to the first teleport exit instead of the new one. Set it to B. What next? Well, we want to teleport people, so we should set them in the teleport what option. Our teleport should be all set up now. A new path has been forged through the subspace. A light has sparkled into being at the crossing of the ways. Okay, let's have a look at the teleport object nodes are really into it. I love it. Teleportation! Now we're playing with portals. But why stop there? If you wish to master the skills, let us teach you more advanced techniques. Consider a simple teleport exit. What if I told you I could lead from many teleport entrances, though it be but one? Many entrances with the same ID will all lead to the exit assigned to the ID.
So you're saying that even if there's more than one entrance with the same ID, they all transport things to the exit with the same ID? Exits must have unique IDs. This is the law. They may not share IDs. I see, so you can't have more than one exit with the same ID. Why not satisfy your curiosity and try to link two entrances to a single exit? B. The dimension shifted and morphed. I am now connected to exit B. Let's see how it all looks in the game screen. Boop. 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 Same exit. The upper and lower entrances are both set to IDB, right? IDB. So whichever B entrance you go through, you come out the same exit. Amazing! If we have been able to satisfy your curiosity even a little, then this brings us joy. You are initiated in the secrets of the high-speed travel through subspace, what mortals call teleportation. Use this power to move objects in the blink of an eye, or wipe them from the game screen entirely. This power to cross dimensions will surely aid you in your creative endeavors. Journey between worlds with us. We will meet again! And that's all we have for teleporting. Ooh, it really makes you think. Nice. Alright, time for the last step. And then we'll end the stream. Glad you can make it, Trickster. Here we are at the final step of On a Roll. This time, I also like you to add some of your own personal flair. Yay! We still have a bit of legwork to do before we can change the game's look, though. It's time to call up a certain node that we meld the world like putty. World node. World. We like that look in your eyes. It is a look of great resolve. World node. Let us go forth and create the world you envision. World node here has the power to change the shape and appearance of the game screen. We can test it out now by changing the floor texture. Ooh, metal. Whoa, that's so cool. Hey, that's a lot different from how it used to be. Changing the world appearance with World node lets you completely alter the mood of your game. Okie dokie. Next up, we need to put in some background music. For this, we can call up the aptly named background music node. Yeah, baby, are you ready to amp up this joint? It's been a while, but now we're back in style. Background music node. Hey there, everyone, every node. Are you ready to make some noise? Yeah! What's that? I can't hear you. Yeah! One more time, say it with me. Yeah! Now that's more like it. You've been a wonderful audience. Peace! To get music playing, we'll have to feed background music node an input signal. So I'll call up a constant node and we can connect it up. Oop. I've got an unceasing passion and I never miss a beat. Constant node is in the house. Now there's a node who's got their groove on. Funky, now let's bop on over and check the track. Ah yeah. That's a nice upbeat tune we got going. So there you go. Adding a background music is simple as that. Of course, the background music node is a much bigger repertoire than this. Let's change the music. Do you hear the music? Oh yeah. Oh, you can change the melody, the main accompaniment, the sub accompaniment, and the rhythm? And you can just mix them all together? Oh my god. Oh, there's not that many though. I think we should try changing it to something completely different. First, we'll select the theme. Oh, there's themes. Steady. Oh, okay. Okay, so combining the theme with like the instruments and stuff, you get a lot of music. Okay. See the music change. You can also combine the melody, main accompaniment, sub accompaniment, and rhythm however you like. Mix and match them to come up with your own creations. Acoustic guitar. Ooh, it's like KK Slider came into the mix.
And now you can hear guitar strings in the foreground. Wow wow guitar. Wow wow wow. Wow wow. Wow. This guitar made our music start to sound a little more out of the ordinary. Silent. Now wow wow guitar is gone and there's no MIDI accompaniment playing at all. Up, up, up. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Up, up, up. You can adjust the tone and number of instruments like this and tailor your track exactly to your liking. This next part is entirely up to you. You can change the world appearance to anything you like. Get creative with the background music. Maybe add text with the text object node. Really make it your own. As soon as you're finished with the tweaking, just hit the done button. Oh, since we don't have too much time, all I'm going to change is the background. Where is it? There it is. Let's see. Ooh, world lighting. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let's make it evening. Sun direction, sun height. Oh my god. Metal. Oops. Boop, boop. Let's make it. Ooh, grass. Evening grass. I like that. So wait, can I press B to? Okay, yeah, I can. Let's try it out. Oh, that looks so good. All right, let's make it sand at night. Nice. Yeah, so cool. All right, I'm done. Actually, hold on. Let's change the music just a little bit. Let's go with ambient. No, no, no. Go back steady. Yeah, that's good. Alright, we're done. Boop. Yep. All done? Is it time to see the finished product? I'm on a roll, yeah. I'm on a roll, yeah. Well then, that about does it. Yay! How amazing is that? Ooh yeah, you ain't just on a roll here, you're on a rock and roll. So proud of you. Looks like you are indeed on a roll. Yeah! Your calculations afford me incredibly joy. Your text has touched the hearts of many, and I pray your game does too. The odds are not titled in your favor in this game. I'm inclined to like that. Sweet game, buddy. I'm so happy there's sweet dripping from my eyes. To manipulate the subspace with such skill, you are no ordinary mortal. I've said it before and I'll say it again. You've got style. Yee! We did it! We dealt with a number of tricky aspects this lesson. Tilting, making calculations, comparing values. But you breezed through it all like it was nothing, Trickster. You really are a natural. I hope you're looking forward to the next lesson, because I certainly am. Okay, let's add on a roll to your My Games list. Once again, well done. Give yourself a huge pat on the back, and I'll see you back at the menu. We did it! Alright! Good work on getting on a roll to gold. Congrats! That's your second one now. I must say, you're moving through the lessons at a great pace here. Alrighty, let's add on a roll to the My Games list. Sweet.
Okay, so you added On a Roll to my games list. It's a game that uses the Nintendo Switch console's features to the max. Why not ask a few of your friends to play it and tell what you think? Feedback is really important part of the game design progress, you know? Alright, see you at lesson 3. Don't miss it. Alright, so yeah, that was fun. So I guess the next one would be what is it? Alien Blaster? Oh heck yeah. You know what? I think this will be the game that we play for a little while. That'll be fun for my streams. But for now, we're gonna have to end it. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching. Hope you have enjoyed. Oh, I can uninstall this now. We don't need this. Get out of here. There we go. Alright, so thank you all for watching. Hope you have enjoyed. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll be streaming with Trap, doing some Sonic stuff. Hope you guys have fun with my game. Alright, dude, take care. I'll start my stream at some point tonight when dinner is done. Sweet! I can't wait to see it. I'll be there. And I'll play a little bit of the game Build a Garage, because I still want to check it out and do some of the puzzles, too. This game is really good. I like it. Has a lot of potential. Has a lot of good stuff going for it so far. Is good. Alrighty. Until next time, everyone. Go make magic. See you later. Anybody we can raid?